Matt. There we go. We're good. All right, you're hoping for the best, dude. I don't know. I feel pretty fucking good about it, man. I'm feeling pretty solid. I don't believe reviewers. I want the Gothalion hands-on playtest feedback. Well, I'm not going to LA. It's really difficult to get me to go places. I hate being away from family. I don't know if you guys knew this, but shit happens when I'm gone, chat. Every time. It's really fucking stressful. It is really stressful, dude. Let's address the elephant in the room. There's no elephant in here. There's no elephant. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a couch. That's a couch. I know. Oh, no mini-map? Oh, no mini-map doesn't bother me at all. I don't care. I don't adhere to the same, like, K6 feels differently. I'm fine with the compass, chat. With the compass. I'm okay with it. Doesn't bother me at all. But some people are upset about no mini-map. That's fine. Everybody's different. Mommy? You know what I'm saying? Why do all your predictions to the video game realm come true? You know, I'm kind of batting 100 lately, dude. I'm trying to think about what I was definitely wrong about. Destiny 3 is one of them, but that was like a couple years ago. That's not a recent. Like, I really thought they were going to do D3, and they should have. They really should have, dude. You know? Batting 1,000, whatever, dude. They really should have. HUDs are too cluttered right now. I agree. Yeah. I mean, I think I like the HUD. I like the UI in it. I think it looks fun. Everyone was like, okay, with Compass, who played in San Fran with me is like, you were right. I'll let you know after lunch, because I can't really tell till after lunch. If you're right, I'll be like, yeah, you were right. I think with the verticality, it makes it tough. You know? I think it makes it tough. I wouldn't be surprised if someone makes like an add-on that could potentially put a 3D map on a second screen. That would be a PC thing, though. You know? I think. Let me clear it up. We're okay with Compass, not Compass. Yeah, they don't like Compass. They don't like when I say Compass because apparently it's Compass. Like, Compass together. Which you can't do. They're different. Like, you can't cross those lines. You know? And if you could do both at the same time, you should see a doctor. You should see a doctor. It's supposed to close off that piss entry point. You know? No, because piss, actually, chat, contrary to popular beliefs, it's not stored in the balls. It's not. That's not where piss is. It's not in the balls. Yeah. Which streamer are you going to watch for the Borderlands Fans Fest? All of them. I'm reaching out to people. I'm saying, hey, is it cool if I look at your gameplay? I'm going to be watching the main Gearbox stream. I'm going to be bouncing around between the different creators who are there, who are streaming. I still need to talk to Baru. I'm sure he'll be fine. But I want to get a yes from as many people as possible. So I could just like share what's going on with everybody. Hopefully it's a different demo than the people who played in San Fran. I have doubts that it will be different. I think it'll probably be the same demo you guys played in San Fran. Maybe, because that's how it worked with like their press tour with 43. It was all like the same mission on Pandora. Chat, it is electric, dude. Yeah, I'm 99% certain you're right. Yeah, it's a curse, man. It's a curse. You know, being right's tough. It's a hard thing to deal with. Let me see here. Yeah, so toss me a link to that raw footage. Otherwise, I'm just going to pull up your stuff right now, K6. All right, is Borderlands. Everybody's upset about, not everybody. Unreasonable people are upset about DLC. Chat. That's the I think that's the elephant in the room, is that people are upset about DLC because they perceive it as an unfinished game. You know, they perceive it as being a not complete product. They think it's a day one update. But that's how Gearbox has always done it. And that's how other companies do it. There's always a structure. They're just telling you what it is, like, ahead of time. So there's people who are like fucking throwing a fit about it. And it's wild to me, dude. I just I don't get it. There's that. Now add more Headhunters DLCs for $4, dude. I'd love that too. I don't remember people complain about Borderlands 2 DLC. I do. I was like a moderator on the Gearbox forums. I saw all of it. People would bitch about the Borderlands 1 DLCs back then. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the complete package for Bordy 3, which is like $100 some, right, for the ultra mega super like dick gripping you're gonna come edition, I'm pretty sure that's comparable, if not less, than all of the DLC they sold for Borderlands 2. And I don't think anybody would look at Borderlands 2 in its release form and say this wasn't a complete game. Like, no one would say that. Unless you're a fucking idiot. Like, I don't know. I don't know how people can feel like that, you know? It's a whole thing. We got burnt on Wonderlands DLC, though? We did. Yeah, it wasn't great. Your raw footage is uploading, but I'm on West Virginia internet. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. Cool. I appreciate the shit out of that, dude. All right. K6. So we got a K6's video up here. We're going to watch through it. It's about a 12-minute guy. We're going to listen to his comments. And I'm going to pause, and I'm just going to really shred them. No. Everybody feels different ways about things. So we're going to bring this up, chat.
Thanks to 2K for sponsoring this video.
There we go.
I'm literally asking for my honest thoughts on this. I'll start with some positives, then I'll dive
sure,
into the negatives, all of which I was able to directly
combat
tell
looks
the
very
developers
43
immediately after completing my play session, so they know.
But I'm loving the scope of the world, like, immediately, dude. You know? Like, this shit fucking does it for me. And this is UE5 as well. Were you guys playing on PCs or on PlayStation's K6? It looks like you have an Xbox controller. I'm assuming PCs.
For my honest thoughts on this, I'll start with some positives, then I'll dive into the negatives, all of which I was able to directly tell the developers immediately after completing my play session, so they know and they say that they're working on things. Now, I played Vex first, but I was stuck using
Slide looks
an Xbox
fun.
controller.
Love some slides.
I'm not really familiar or comfortable using those. I'm not used to having a D-pad below my left thumbstick. I'm used to having it above my left thumbstick. So
sure. Yeah. So you're the Xbox controller. Yeah.
To know that some of this early gameplay is me just fumbling on the controller trying to figure things out, and the location of that D-pad is really
my brother in Borderlands Cristo, dude. You gotta K6, you're like me, man. You're getting into old man territory. You know, if one thing ain't right with what you're doing, and it you might also be a little neurospicy like I am. I'm the same way. Like, when I go to an event and they don't have, like, I bring my own controllers these days, and like, their setup is not my setup. I'm like, I don't know what to fucking do. You know, I can't. Not everybody knows how to do everything. You know, like one of those.
This for later. Now, eventually, they did bring me a PlayStation controller. They didn't have to do
that's
that,
good.
And I didn't really ask for that, but I'm glad that they did, and that made.
Oh, I like how those guys beam in over there. That's cool. Where was that? That was like Yonders? I don't know. Yeah, right there, those guys. That's cool.
A world of difference for me. So big shout out to the folks at 2K who went out of their way to not only find a PlayStation controller for me to use.
Hey, do these barrels blow up? They look like they should blow up. If you shoot those tanks, do they blow up? They're not red, so I'd assume no, but they do have a little red dot on them. You see how shiny the blood was?
So big shout out to the folks at 2K.
There's just shiny blood on the ground. Look at that. Oh, look at the blood reflections, chat. Oh yeah, them is some blood reflections.
And that made a
That's how you know.
Difference for me. So big shout out to the folks at 2K who went out of their way to not only find a PlayStation controller for me to use and then plugged it in. So
I'm noticing, and I don't know if it's the compression on this, but most of the gameplay I've seen, it looks like the graphics are probably dialed down a little. I'm noticing a distinct lack of like anisotropic filtering in these guys. Like the textures are kind of muddy up close and far away.
Could use it. Now, let me just say, Vex is fun, and the gameplay is so much fun that I literally forgot to
I like
use
the little
my
heal you get
action
now.
skill for
Yo,
a
the thought,
good
thank you for the
chunk of
primer,
my
man.
footage at the beginning. I'll have a separate video about both her and Rafa's skill trees and potential synergies that I think could be amazing.
Yeah, they didn't let us tweak too many settings either. That makes total sense. Yeah, look at the scope on this, man. Like, this shit excites me. And I can't wait to crank the graphics on this bitch. If you see it, you can go in like the direction of where it is, and that's where you are.
Gliding is smooth, and it becomes second nature extremely fast.
Oh, that gliding, yeah, that's cool.
But it did take me a little bit longer to adapt to because that's stuck on my melee key. So
I think this is going to be the first Borderlands game that I leave controller play behind, chat. With the verticality and the movement, I'm pretty sure I'm going mouse and keyboard out the rip. Like, I feel like I got to. And I'm so comfortable on mouse and keyboard these days. Like, beyond comfy these days.
I'm used to only pushing melee when I want to punch an enemy in the face. It takes a little while for you to kind of get the feel of like, oh, okay, I can grapple that. And then I'm
curious if you can bind grapple to a different key than melee.
In the surroundings and then throw them at enemies. I nailed
that's cool.
Kill with this one, and it felt amazing.
Oh,
I got
that's
to
nice.
swim a couple times. I didn't see any options to dive underwater, so I don't think there'll be any like underwater exploration. Maybe.
But you just swim, sure.
But it is nice to like be able to touch water and not just instantly die. Also,
not die to a fucking turret in the water. Yeah.
Swimming, other than you can't shoot and you're largely defenseless. But I did notice that if you jump up out of the water, you pull out your gun. You can also grapple.
Yeah, you can actually see there.
That's beneficial.
You can actually see there. I don't think they've quite dialed in their texture caching yet. So it looks like some of the optimization they're doing for these areas. It's an earlier build. They have time. Obviously, this is probably gonna be a system tester, knowing Gearbox's ability to, or sometimes lack thereof, ability to optimize their games. So they're doing a bit of like LOD texture caching with the fade in of textures that you're not looking at here. You see them like turn around.
It's nice to like be able to touch.
He's not even that far from these. Even the building next to him is not quite. It's not brought into focus.
Other than you can't shoot.
So the texture fade seems to be on a low setting right now. He gets up here, and then the textures slowly come into focus.
So that's beneficial too. Now,
I'm gonna look at a lot of that shit.
I found a throwing knife, and I fell in love. Hitting a lesser mob in the head with a throwing knife almost.
The fuck you mean by lesser? Well, you think you're better than him?
Always led to a kill, and it reminded me a lot of the Borderlands 2 fastball grenade. It rewards you for being accurate, and the punishment for missing it is the cooldown on your ordnance. It's a fair and fun balance, in my opinion.
That's sick, man.
About
all the loot, bro.
If you're looking for a
shit.
loan, an SBA loan is one of your best options.
Okay.
Why is that?
Oh, dude, I should get an SBA loan, 100%.
The mission flow felt good. I finished the story mission.
Oh, yeah.
I killed the boss.
Yeah, I'm going to get that. That's good.
Dialogue that fans of Borderlands 2's humor will like, probably. It's enjoyable, basic mini-boss type stuff. Rest assured, I actually encountered this boss again as a random world boss, it seems. So here's his footage of that.
Some people didn't like that, said some of these world boss elites had different spawn points.
Literally rewarding as you're going to find vaults.
I kind of like that, but I want to see how it plays out long term.
Interesting things. I encountered a mission where I was beamed up into a spaceship, and I was instructed to essentially just break everything. But this was also inside of an area where enemies were tougher than expected, so I died without successfully completing the challenge.
This is cool. That's fucking cool, dude. So was this an event, or so you picked up a mission, and these missions are repeatable too, and they'll have like payouts at the end of them.
Beamed up into a spaceship, and I was instructed to essentially.
Yeah, it's a world event. That's fucking cool, dude. That is cool.
just break everything. But this was also inside of an area where enemies were tougher than expected, so I died without successfully completing the challenge. Echo 4 is a nice way to just pull up a direct path for the current mission or objective. I'm not a big fan of like just saying draw me a line to where I need to go, but at the same time I can appreciate that that will be extremely helpful for a lot of people, because with this,
dude, this is going to be so fun with chat.
Easy to get off your
like just the open world format of this, the repeatability, being able to like reset bosses without save quit farming, like chat sessions are going to be like, this is going to be so good, dude. I can't fucking wait. Like we're not gonna have to save and quit for everything. We'll be like, oh, fucking world event, we'll do that, man. You're gonna lose your mind when you play this. I am.
Deep. You can customize your Vault Hunter with multiple body types again. So far, there's only 2. It looks.
Yo, it's this.
Deep. You can customize your Vault Hunter with multiple body types again.
Not so that one. That one. I don't know why that one does it for me, but that one, that's I like that haircut.
Looks like it launched. There are loads of head options to choose from. Lots of skins. You can even customize the look of your Echo 4. SDUs are purchased on the menu, and you use whatever this currency is right here in order to level these up. There's pros and cons to the system, but it does keep you from abusing the lost loot machine from a previous playthrough to just buy all the upgrades on a new character. Speaking of lost loot, the lost loot machine is returning, and that's a positive thing. With the skill trees being deeper than ever, I think it would benefit the game massively to let players
this is an early build, might have changes minor or major,
now, time really got away from me, which is a good sign for the fun factor of the gameplay. My time in each section just absolutely flew by. Now,
I can't fucking wait, dude.
Grenades or launchers / heavy style weapons. It's one or the other. Never.
I like that.
Simultaneously.
I actually like that.
I'm kind of like,
it's a change
about this, but
yeah,
I'm not
it's a
really
change.
a launchers or grenade.
That was a shotgun secondary fire, was it not?
On the
under barrel shotgun for that. That was nice. That was cool.
I'm not
like
really
that.
a launchers or grenade kind of player, so for me, it's good either way. And I love throwing knives. I have a feeling that some people will.
I think the ordnance slot makes it easier for them to balance bosses. A lot of things in Borderlands boiled down to like, spamming Norfleet or like figuring out infinite grenade builds and shit. I like anything that brings it back to gunplay for like general mobbing and boss fights. I think that's interesting.
Will love this change and others will hate it. Now, the group of people that I played with was pretty unconcerned about the change. Most of them actually liked it once they got used to it, but no more launchers, only allegiance, not without being super slow and painful. There is a cooldown anytime you use up your ordnance, so keep that in mind. I think it's like 20 seconds.
I love the verticality, dude. The verticality is everything.
So that's going to make doing a launcher only playthrough really slow. Some other positives real quick. The item synergy in this game is going to be crazy fun. I actually like the heads up display that's on the main screen. However, I'm not a big fan of the inventory menu. Having the XP bar go around your level is nice, and it takes up a lot less of the screen. Nice. We're definitely in cutscenes wearing whatever we've put on our characters.
Oh, so that's good.
Nice as well. It feels like you're part of the story this way. And once again, just like in previous games, anytime you level up, you get a damage bonus for a short time, so that's nice. Now for the negatives, and listen, we were on a build.
We'll see how he's feeling about these, dude.
Some of my issues might have already been addressed by the time this video goes live, but it's important that the developers also hear from you guys about your concerns. So if anything that I say or show you here is of concern to you, then please speak up. Leave a comment here. Tag
First and foremost, no minimap.
Please always be respectful in your critiques and give them actionable feedback. Saying I hate blah 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 is pointless. Say you can improve blah 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 by tweaking
hold on. You see the little details? You see it's raining now in this region, and I assume they said weather doesn't like really affect gameplay, but it just affects like the feel of it. But you can actually see the droplets hitting the ground there, which is kind of, that's neat. I like that little detail. Anything that makes the world feel more alive, I think is great.
You know what I mean? As an example, I'm not a big fan of the compass, as you guys might have heard. Overlapping information is too cluttered, and it's too small at the top of your screen to be valuable in high-paced combat. So that's pointless to me. A solution would be simply adding the option for a mini-map that players can toggle on if they want it, or toggle it off if you don't.
Yeah, so while I get where you're coming from, and it is a big change, I think the way that they explained it was to do a mini map, they would have to consider verticality. So then you're building a mini map for each level of verticality for the area you're in. Because if it's just flat, you kind of like lose track of which enemy is where, sort of. We'll see what they do. Yeah. Enemy radar would work.
In heavy combat, I shot non-player characters and I had trouble identifying enemies quickly. The fog of war is real and the compass is little to no help in combat. If anything, it's demonstrably worse for combat in every conceivable way. This isn't just my take on this, by the way. Literally every
Did you know that I'm a demonstrable hunter, chat?
Said the exact same thing after their play session. Some of them even came to me and said, dude, you're right. Not having a mini map is rough. Randy Pitchford had said, play the game, not the mini map. But while trying to follow mission,
I like that area. I want to go back there.
Game, not the mini map. But while
I really love the scope of all this, man. I wish it was. I wish the I wish the picture was a little bit more clear.
Trying to follow mission objectives using the compass, I found myself
there's quite a bit of
trying to stay headed in the right direction. I ran into
pixelization. Ooh, look at that area. That's nice.
In the right direction. Now you can mitigate some of that by using the Echo 4, and it'll give you like a path. But then you're playing look at the line on the ground, and it's holding your hand. If you think gamers hated having yellow paint on ledges or ladders, wait till they complain about this totally optional thing. I like Echo 4. I see the value of that system. I'm just saying some people get mad about the dumbest stuff. I also found the compass actually marred my experience with navigating elevations as well. In the story mission we were on, I genuinely could not tell what way I was supposed to be going because the compass is a jumbled mess of overlapping information. At best, it just tells you if you're going in the straight.
Can you filter the compass? I mean, that would feel like a midpoint. You know, if you want, no, okay, that would be feedback for them. Is you should probably be able to filter what icons you want on a compass at a given point. Maybe just like main objective enemies, if that's a thing you're doing. That would be a big piece of feedback, is a compass filter. Yeah. Nah, Gearbox gave up after Borderlands 2. No, they didn't.
Straight line towards something. But if you're in a building which has hallways and twists and turns, the compass is very unhelpful. A smaller complaint, but one that kind of blows my mind, is they don't appear to have the auto sell rarities option in the settings. But there's a ton of settings, so it's entirely possible that I just missed it. They do, however, have pick up as trash, but that literally just picks up the item and marks it with the trash can icon, which allows you to then go to a vending machine and sell it. Why they didn't keep the auto sell rarities feature from Borderlands 3 that they added 6 years into the lifespan of the game is as baffling as the mini-map stuff, frankly. It literally makes no sense to me to not include it. But again, this is an early build. It's possible that it's in the final release. God, I hope so. Speaking of removed features, no photo mode on the version that we played. Now, this one's extremely baffling. Photo mode is wildly popular with the Borderlands community so that they can see their character in their gear in various maps and locations. It was there at the launch of Borderlands 3, and it's possible that they'll have it by launch of Borderlands 4, but on this build, it was not in there.
Oh shit, what is this? I've played this game, chat. You get to run around as a fucking steel hunters, right? Oh yeah, this was a fun one, bro. I got to run around as like a fucking ape guy. And it was like you were fucking doing it, man. Anyway,
something they absolutely have to address is how long it takes to respawn on death.
I heard about that. Yeah, it's like 20 seconds.
In the dying animation while Echo 4 looks over your dead body, then almost 6 seconds in the warp tunnel, and then another 7 seconds showing the animation of respawning.
Yeah, they gotta speed that up.
Right.
Yeah, long death animation.
The time it took me to respawn. Trying to use the rep kit with a controller is a little bit tricky, especially a controller that you don't like. So I constantly hit down on the D-pad when I needed to use a rep kit, which is left on the D-pad. You can adjust all these button layouts, but ultimately something has to go on the D-pad, and I'm not a fan of potentially dying because I accidentally swapped firing modes on my gun instead of healing. Here's some quick negatives to add into the other things. The modifiers system is kind of back in a way. Some of the badass enemies will have a feature on them that will show like a modifier.
Yeah, like PoE. Yeah, I like that personally.
I count 24 modifiers at this point, and only one of them is remotely positive, and that's the experienced modifier, which appears to give you more XP when you kill that enemy. But I could
so at endgame, it's likely that those enemies with the modifiers on them and the people that they impact around them will likely have better loot, like similar to like PoE or Diablo.
Negatives
would be
but
my guess.
The negatives are things that should be addressed as soon as possible because they are substantial and potentially harmful for
the verticality problem with the minimap, just put a white chevron pointing up or down on the compass icon. Are we talking about for the compass itself? I'm not too worried about that. They actually do have an up and down thing on it, on the compass.
for the overall sentiment of the community towards the game. Once you dive in and play, it's a ton of fun. My initial gut reaction, however, is of mild concern, and I hope that my concern doesn't fall on deaf ears. It can't be stated loudly enough that the removal of the minimap is absolutely detrimental to the overall experience. This isn't about me being right about the minimap. This is about Gearbox taking away a feature that is extremely valuable for combat and knowing your immediate surroundings and replacing it with a compass system that has too much information, often overlapping.
I think compass filter solves a lot of problems.
Of the enemies that just spawn in behind you. Sure,
I'm on team. I don't care about the minimap, and I won't advocate for them to spend resources to bring it back.
I didn't get to play anywhere near enough to have a solid opinion about the game, and I didn't have enough time to explore the openness of the world to my satisfaction. However, I still had fun, and I think that's important.
Of course.
We all have the opportunity to
my feedback on your feedback is a lot of the things that you found as negatives felt like personal nitpickiness to a degree, which I think is fine. I don't agree with everything you said, but if the negatives are boiled down to like personal nitpicky things, that's good. You know, because everybody's preferences are going to be different. Something that bothers like K6 is not going to be something that bothers me, and vice versa. You know, different strokes, different folks.
Do co-op on this build as well. I want to let people know why there's no co-op footage. We had the opportunity to do co-op, but we weren't allowed to actually capture co-op gameplay. So most of us opted out of that in favor of obtaining as much footage as possible so we can share that with you guys. Speaking of footage, I want to thank Moxie, Jolts Dude, Birdman, Lil Gas Mask, Eruption Fang, Legacy Gaming, and Rest Assured for all teaming up to pool their footage with mine so we can give you guys the best range of footage possible, given the limitations on time that we had. I linked all their channels in the video description below, so make sure you subscribe to them on YouTube. Just a few developmental tweaks. It's possible to fix these issues, and I hope that they make this the absolute best Borderlands game that we've ever had. You can now
so this guy will deflect bullets at you, huh?
Using the link in the video description below. Big thanks again to 2K for flying me out, and to the Gearbox team for taking time to
the gameplay, to me, the combat looks like more or less identical to 3, but with verticality and faster movement. And it seems like the Vault Hunters themselves, this is a Rafa gameplay. This is Vex. But Rafa looked like he had a lot of movement abilities too. I'm really interested to see like how all that meshes together. The Maliwan soldier, I think, is going to be really fucking interesting with movement as well. You liked Borderlands 3's combat engine? Me too. And this is on UE5, not UE4.
Anything,
Borderlands 3 was on 4.
Worse for combat in every conceivable way. This isn't just my take on.
I'm gonna pull up some more gameplay here, chat. I think that all looks really promising. To be honest with you, I'm fucking stoked, dude. I am beyond stoked. Borderlands 3 had issues, but combat was none of them. I agree. Yes. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Thriller.
So as one of the few.
All right, we're going to pull up Bird's gameplay next. Around this same areas. Do you know if this will suffer from the stutter issues on PC that a lot of UE5 games suffer from? I have no idea. Maybe. It does have DLSS and frame gen. I don't know if that's going to help. And stutters will be kind of based on whatever your system is, I suppose. I'm hearing multiple people say they think Borderlands 3's graphics look similar to 3, or Borderlands 4's graphics look similar to 3. Do you agree? It's the same art style. It's the next engine up. I mean, does Call of Duty each year look like Call of Duty? Like, yeah. Did Last of Us 2 look similar to Last of Us 1? Yeah, because of an art direction. Of course. They all look similar. You know? I feel like that's nitpicky. It looks like a more Diablo-esque Borderlands, and I dig that. Yeah, same. The game will live and die on solid story and good optimization. The gameplay looks solid, and I feel confident it'll be good. I just hope they really stick with rare loot is rare. Like, yeah. Borderlands 4 looked fun, but I can't trust Gearbox post-launch content. I mean, I think all of Borderlands 1's DLCs were fantastic. I think the Borderlands 2's DLCs are, I think that they're like a standard for if you're doing standalone DLCs in the industry. I wasn't as into Borderlands 3, but I did enjoy it. I thought the DLC was good, mostly. Wonderlands, lacking for DLC. Did not enjoy Wonderlands DLC. But I think anybody who does like standalone a la carte DLCs in the industry, I'm not like, I do trust Gearbox in that. They've had some misses, but I feel like they've had more hits than misses personally. Rare loot is rare. I got a complex root from a vending machine, and the dev said, yeah, that'll never happen again. Good. Good.
Few lucky creators that got flown out to 2K to play Borderlands
Sure.
4 early.
Dude, I love the double jumping, man.
My hotel, some meals.
Give me more.
My Ubering around, all that stuff. I emphasize at the beginning because this is a video that is sponsored by 2K. Really appreciate them having me out.
Of course.
It was absolutely on Borderlands 1. When it used to be just,
we'll see if any of the areas look okay. So this is Borderlands 1
very
stuff.
Vibrant. We have a lot of eco worlds within the game itself. So I just want to kind of like identify, does this still feel like Borderlands?
Is Koth doing Grandmaster Nightfall carries today? Ooh,
so let's
fuck
talk
no.
about some of the pros that I experienced on this event. First and foremost,
yeah, the dash is going to feel great.
Is absolutely stupendous. The gliding aspect of this game now is amazing and is perfect in
that little dash could have been further. I bet there's some skills for that, for further dashes.
Use on those little access points.
So okay, yeah. So he's playing Vex as well.
Glide real fast. Keep that momentum for yourself. It is absolutely amazing. It's something we haven't experienced yet in Borderlands, and I'm somebody who really likes movement tech in games like Apex Legends and Doom Eternal. Those are kind of like my absolute, pillars of, movement tech and everything. And I think Borderlands 4 is now its own pillar within there because they have absolutely listened and learned to all those other games. Took the good.
You got to Rafa eventually. Okay, cool.
Here, and I think we're all going to be having a lot of fun flying around these maps with all this new movement. It is absolutely amazing. Talking about the open world itself, I was honestly a little back and forth on it. I was like, oh my gosh.
Okay, yeah, so Bird is using mouse and keyboard.
Because I think of like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 had big maps, but they weren't really filled in. All the spots you went to were like side missions, objectives like that.
Yeah.
But like everything between there was just kind of basic. It was really a point A to point B type scenario. In Borderlands 3, every map kind of felt like it was just like really story oriented. You don't feel like you were traveling around the world looking for things. You felt like you were just, again, going from point A to point B.
Yeah, just going where you're told to.
Borderlands 4, that feels open. It feels filled. There's events that are going on within it. You catch yourself just like stopping at like a little spot on the side of the road and looting a chest and fighting some enemies, and you look across the way and there's some more enemies, and you go over there and you start fighting them so you can get some XP and see what loot they're going to drop. And then what do you know? There's an event popping up right across the way from you as well, so you then go over to do that. You are going to catch yourself getting absolutely lost in this world because they have absolutely nailed the entire concept behind an open world. And this is purely on Kairos. I mean, we're eventually going to get up onto like the moon and everything.
Elpis, yeah.
I can't imagine what's going to be up there.
Yeah, Elpis is actually tied to Kairos. It's cool.
They have absolutely nailed
like there's these like metal lines between Elpis and Kairos.
It's pretty amazing. So let's talk about the characters I got to play as.
I have hope that we'll see Athena chat.
First off,
maybe
action skills. She has the one that kind of like boosts up her abilities, makes her throw around those.
I need to see my girl,
explode. Dude. She has Trouble, her like pet saber-tooth tiger-looking creature, and then she also has Her kind of
We hope we see
clones,
Pickle?
the Reaper clone,
What, like
that's going
dead?
to run around and kind of like taunt damage, and then she has the ones that are just pretty much a
Like
standard,
gone? Oh man, that
turret
movement tech
clone
is
that
so
would just, like,
good,
shoot
dude.
whatever, you know, she's like pointing at and everything like that.
And this is
All
like,
these
there's going to
are
be so
absolutely
many little
amazing. I
things the
think
community
I am
figures
very
out to
excited,
boost your
to try
movement.
out all the build
I'm sure
crafting
there's going to
with
be
Vex.
like
I
momentum
think
carry
she's very
bounces and
unique for a
stuff.
Siren, and I think
I think it's going to be
amazing.
nuts.
In regards to Rafa, he's absolutely my day one. Like, I don't even care how good Amon and Harlow are now. Rafa is my boy.
It says that.
Holy God, his tree is so freaking cool. His trait is really awesome.
Guys,
I'm
this is
gonna be
Rafa
talking about these
gameplay.
in future videos, but overall, Rafa is pretty much the second coming of Zane and probably a little bit stronger along
Oh,
the
that's
way.
cool.
The
Sure.
skill trees themselves are very unique, and I love them so much.
Mm,
All of
mm-hmm.
them kind of have 3 extra branches at the bottom that go into their capstone, and these capstones are freaking strong and really change up the gameplay.
Hey,
It's
M.
not
Fred
like
Bird,
other
thank you for the
Borderlands
7,
games where
dude.
Capstone was, you know, a really good ability. This is a, you know, entire build changing ability that is going to be popping up for you.
Overdrive gains weapon handling. Yeah.
So,
Keep going.
I think you're going to be noticing a lot of people investing into one
Overdrive.
singular tree versus doing like a little bit in green, a little bit in red, a little bit in blue. I think that's kind of, you know, with these capstones and how important they are to build diversity, I think you're going to be noticing a lot of people doing this. But overall, the characters themselves are amazing.
I like every time they show like a sprawling area, I'm just like, I want to go to every little nook and cranny here. I also want to see how
I
it
like
looks
the
cranked on my
attitudes and the vibes
PC,
of
like
these characters.
absolutely
Vex is
juiced.
super sarcastic and funny. And Rafa, I'm a very straight man, but he got me going. You know, he got me going. Let's talk about the weapons, the part systems, the underbarrels.
Sure, yeah,
the weapons
yeah.
are wacky and fun. I'm gonna be talking about the weapons a little bit more here in a minute.
Sure.
But overall, I think all the weapons are going to be super.
When you're
unique
just
and
running, it looks like the FOV is really narrow. I'm not sure if they allowed you guys to mess with your FOV. They said you only got to mess with like some settings. But the narrow FOV does make it feel like you're moving slower. You had it bumped to 110. Okay.
from one another, specifically because of the underbarrels. The underbarrel system, I feel like, is getting kind of slept on right now. I don't feel like we're really paying much attention to it because of the part system. The underbarrels are strong as hell. Oh my gosh, they're so amazing. I had a flat-off AR that had a shotgun underbarrel.
Is there
on it,
anything
and
that increases damage from other sources like slag and radiation? Is radiation back or is it not present? Do you know? Do you know, not know? I don't know.
frankly just wanted to use that underbarrel the entire time because it absolutely smacked everyone that I was
Radiation's
going
there?
up
Cool,
against.
cool,
It is
cool,
awesome.
cool.
It is a unique, fun addition to the game. I had one underbarrel that shot out a buzzsaw that would bounce between targets, and Anthony, one of the developers, was right behind me, and he's like, I just saw that hit 6 people at once. I've never seen it do that before, and it had me cracking up. It was so funny.
That was
And
an
it so
NPC
fun
bird.
and enjoyable to like have these like wacky weapons back in Borderlands. That kind of feeds into the gameplay, and the gameplay was absolutely amazing. Again, kind of adding in those awesome weapons, my awesome abilities, the movement tech into it. It was super crisp. And
Did you guys have music on in this? Did you get to like hear the game music at all? Or I don't like really hear it. The gameplay sounds kind of quiet.
delicious. I loved it so much.
Threshers are back too. I saw another picture on Twitter with Threshers in a chat. I want to know how Threshers got there.
And getting lost in the gameplay instead and being like, oh my gosh,
I thought they were indigenous.
I've done like 5 of the things I wanted
Didgeridoo to Pandora.
Fighting and enjoying myself.
Maybe there were some Threshers in a lab on Elpis, and when
they have absolutely nailed farming in this game now, especially on bosses. Save quitting is a thing of the past.
That's an invasive species, dude. You can't just we sent them in the pre-sequel. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can't just bring animals that are indigenous from other planets to new planets, Chad. That's really not good for those ecosystems. You don't want to do that.
Freaking awesome. I specifically only really got to fight against
you don't want to do that.
And they are one of the most unique and different enemy types that we've ever had in a Borderlands
Political
game.
take there. You just can't do that, dude. You shouldn't do that.
Pretty much you had a good idea of like who everyone was and like what they did whenever you fought them, versus these guys where like suddenly the
Yeah, look at pythons
was
in Florida.
opening a portal above his head and shooting out these like drones.
Yeah,
that
save
were
quit
attacking
farming
me.
is a thing of the
Right before
past.
that, he was shooting like different blasts at me. I was like, what the heck?
You're
going to
be able to
doing?
reload
I think this is
missions and
crazy.
reload bosses
then
and
there's
all
obviously,
sorts of
like, the
shit.
modified enemies within there as well. I think a lot of people are going to be apprehensive about the mod enemies. I like them a lot as somebody who comes from games where, like, you know, sometimes the enemy has like a different buff on it.
Oh,
makes
that
it
his
a little
head
bit
just fucking
stronger and
popped,
different.
dude.
I think that's great for the challenge of the game and something that I'm giving 2 thumbs up. Absolutely.
Mm.
So, kind of a quick summary overall. My pros: movement is amazing. The open world is filled and wonderful. Skill trees are awesome. Weapons and underbarrels are great. The gameplay was flawless. Moxie machine forever. And enemies are fun and challenging. So, let's start talking about my cons. First and foremost, I have to make a public apology to Killer6 for making fun of him so much for wanting a mini map instead of the compass system.
Sure.
I was wrong. The compass system is not it.
Okay.
It's not it specifically.
That's 2 folks that feel that way. We'll see how I feel when I play it.
It works really well in the open world because, again, when you're in that open world, having like an above
But it's
compass
jumbled.
is really nice to kind of lead you from point A to point B.
Yeah, look at all
Echo
that.
4
That's
was
tough.
great, even though a lot of times Echo 4 is like beam that would like lead you to
Yeah.
a specific spot.
So Echo 4
cut through
can
walls and stuff like that, and
can
I'd have to,
scan
like,
for things.
reactivate it to kind of like get it to like refigure out its path towards whatever my objective was. But the compass system in combat was just
I don't think
not
there will
it.
be a mini
When
map
we
on
had
launch.
The mini map, we had a bird's eye.
I know you feel like it's a simple thing, just add it back, but it's really not. That's a pretty big UI element that you have to start building on day one. It's not that simple. If they are going to add it in post, I think they might talk about it, but they might not at all. I don't think so. I don't think you'll see that. Just because of the verticality of it. If you're going to do a mini map with a vertical map, the mini map itself has to be 3D, which is it's a big undertaking. Am I saying they shouldn't do it? No. Am I saying it's going to happen on launch? Absolutely not going to happen. I do think that they need to add filtering for the compass. Like I'm watching the gameplay. This is Borderlands 2. But if you're watching this, you look at the compass, it is jumbled. It's jumbled 100%. But what I would say is allow me to filter it to show the things on it that I want to see. I don't need to know where the machines are. I don't need to know where the new U station is. I don't need to know where that question mark is because I'm on a mission at that point. So allow me to filter it because on top of that, you can scan for everything. Watch this. So if I want to know where the other things are, like am I near a shop, I'll scan for it. Just let me filter that. And I think that would be a good thing to do. What was the reason behind it? Just a cleaner HUD? With no minimap? Randy said the verticality made the minimap very difficult to do. So they went with the compass.
Echo 4 was great, even though
sent you 3 files. Cool, thank you.
Echo 4's like beam that would like lead you to a specific spot would cut through walls and stuff like that. And I would have to like reactivate it to kind of like get it to like refigure out its path towards whatever my objective was.
I mean, with their budget and team size, this really shouldn't be an issue. What game have you made? I don't mean to be a dick. Like it's if there are reasons they do things. From a design perspective, it was difficult to do a 3D minimap that would have hurt performance. We don't know, or taken away from other things. Then it's like if this is how they decided to do it for a specific reason, it's not as simple as flip a switch.
When we had the minimap, we had a bird's eye view above us and kind of had an idea of what,
there was not nearly as much verticality
behind us, something like that. With the compass system up top, even though it looks sleek and amazing, it's really hard to figure out who is shooting me from where because I end up throwing myself like 180.
Why does that have to be 3D?
Overshooting wherever the enemy was, still looking around.
A lot of games have multi-level minimaps that aren't 3D. Well, I mean, this game is semi-open world, seamless. So if you're going to do multiple levels, you would then have to build the multiple levels of that minimap for each given region that you're in, which is a ton of work too, even if it's not 3D. It would have taken a lot of work to do.
look over the side and I'm like, oh, there he is.
And
But,
honestly,
you know,
if
I
it
just
sped
had a
up
mini-map,
development
I
and
would
those
immediately
resources went
notice. Now, I know
elsewhere
Gearbox
to make the game
emphasized
better,
this is
I'm
going
cool
to
with
be
it.
just,
But I
like,
do want to
impossible
filter for my
them to
compass.
add. But I can tell you this: every single creator that has played at that event told me specifically that they wish there was a mini map. Like literally everyone. And you know what? Props to K6 for being right. We were all wrong. We
We'll see.
absolutely do need a mini map back. We need.
I don't think it's going to come back. I don't think it's that simple.
Map. I'm going to be honest. There's a lot of months between now and September. You have a lot of time to do that, and especially if you're releasing the game early, you clearly feel like you have a lot of issues.
Breath of Wild Tears doesn't have multiple level map.
To consider adding in
it's difficult,
Again,
but it still
I'm
works.
all for developers trying something new and different with their games.
Yeah,
but they definitely
have a topographical
are taking
map.
away a really solid
Right?
quality of life that. Before I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like the compass system would be great. Now I'm going, actually, I kind of want that mini map back. And now the part system. Like now I know, like I just said that, you know, the part system was wacky and fun and all that other stuff. But as the builder, as the farmer of Borderlands weapons, this is going to make it feel
That's a tree.
Very
You don't want to hit that tree.
to find what I want specifically. I've played many Borderlands games, and every single time a new game comes out, a little bit more RNG is added onto it. And I am so worried about trying to find the specific weapon that I want because of this wacky part system.
Yeah.
It's not like the part system of previous games where, you know, you just like gave you a little bit better recoil, something like that. This is going to dramatically change how your weapon functions from part to part. If you have a Malawan part on there, you're likely going to have elements. But like, you know, maybe you're playing Vex and you're really focusing on your kinetic damage. You don't need that. Maybe you are somebody that doesn't like to deal with, you know, TDO chucks and something like that. And you're constantly getting a TDO report that is making you have to reload like that. It is very kind of frustrating to find something. Now, again, I wasn't farming for any specific weapon in the...
I disagree with everything Bird just said. If you want something specific, you should have to farm for it. Like Borderlands 3 just fucking they rained loot on us. You know, that's the kind of gamer I am. Those are the games that I play when I'm offline. Yeah. Like that's who I am. That's who I'm always gonna that's what I'm gonna want. That's what I wanted before I started streaming. I want rare loot to be rare. I want there to be shit and combinations that I want and potentially never fucking see. Or I want something that is so out there that other people don't have it. Like that's me personally. That's what I like from these kind of games. We've had so many loot games come out that just shower you and give you so much agency in how you get your thing that if everybody has it, it's no longer rare. Do you need absolute perfect parts and all this shit to be able to play the game? I don't think so. Like, I never needed perfect parts to be able to get through Borderlands 2. Was it fun to find them? Absolutely. You know? Do I love it if I'm hunting for something that's like ultra rare, when I find it, that dopamine hit is incredible. I haven't experienced that hit in Destiny in how long has it been? 8 years. Probably. You know? Like, because everything's questified. Everything has agency. Everything's targetable. I really hope they stick to rare loot feeling rare. I really do. I know not everybody agrees with me. That's fine. But that's what I like personally. That's what I love. And we haven't really gotten a lot of looters like that recently.
This build, I was just enjoying all the wacky weapons.
Yeah, that jump out of the chair I got at moment, yes.
How this is going to be an issue with just more and more RNG added into our weapons, especially when it comes to legendaries. Legendaries are going to have a set part that it makes them legendary and different from one another, but then they're going to have 3 more parts that are going to dramatically change it up.
I love that.
I can tell you right now, pretty much every weapon is going to need a Torque part, is going to need a Jacobs part, and a Malawan part. And if you don't get those, your weapon is going to feel a lot less. And it's not even going to...
Or it'll feel like hyper specific. Like if you... That would feel like a niche build. Like I wouldn't say like need. I don't know. I'm going to have to play it. But I feel like with a few hours of playtime and not seeing how in-game feels, whatever, and it's a use case. Yeah.
just be like, oh my gosh, it's going to be a little less powerful. No, the fact that these have dramatically changing abilities on them are going to dramatically change how that weapon operates.
I love that.
If you have, like a Malwan weapon with, a Jacob's part that gives a lot of crit, and you notice like, oh my gosh, it's smacking, and then you lose that.
You know how funny it's going to be, chat, when I find a legendary I'm looking for and it has shit parts? I'm going to be so excited, followed by direct, immediate self-hate. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to farm it again. I don't care how long it takes.
That crit bonus, it's not going to feel as great.
My first exotic, or my first in Destiny 1, my first armor exotic was for a Titan, and I was a hunter main. In that moment, that sucked, right? But also, if you're goth always thinking about content, I'm thinking about my experiences. All right, if I'm not thinking about content, when I am off stream, I play Phantasy Star Online on a private server. I have been looking for a sword with a specific hit roll on it. It's not even a high drop rate. I think it's like one, or not a low drop rate. It's like 1 out of 150 something to get it. I have been farming for it for a total of probably 70 hours, and I haven't gotten the thing I want, and I still do it every night. So that's just the kind of games that I enjoy. Does it go well with the way that I do content? Yes, but that's always been the kind of loot game I consume. There's plenty of loot games out there that give you what you want and shower you with loot and all sorts of shit. And I just that's just not for me these days.
Great. Now, hopefully I'm wrong, and hopefully I just didn't get a good enough grasp on what the part system was. Really hoping for that. But so far, I'm feeling a little back and forth with that, especially with the Moxie's machine. Like, even though I will have that, endless ability to farm something, it's gonna be a little trying to get that specific drop, especially with them emphasizing that legendaries are legendary again.
The legendary.
It's going to be so much harder to get those specific drops I want. And lastly, there was a few little technical issues I had along the way. There was some stuttering, some frame drops.
That's going to be Unreal 5
up to an early build. They did emphasize before we went in that what we've been playing,
there's no drivers for it yet
compared to where they were at that current moment. So they have been updating things. They have been fixing things over time. So I'm hoping that a lot of these issues that I had along the way have already been fixed. But yeah, there was a few little UE5 kind of technical issues.
What was this comment? Not everyone has time to put 70 hours into farming, though. I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. I don't fucking care. I don't. I want something to come out that I want. And there have been so many easy loot games. If you are getting into a loot game that has rare loot and you're upset about the time you have to put into it, that's a you thing. And I've been putting up with, for the last 10 years, so many loot games where loot is so easy to get. There's so many out there. There's looter shooters where you have so much agency. Go play one of those. I don't want every game to be easy to get the shit. And there's been a lot of them. I want it to be rare. I love that. Not everybody has time. But then again, not every game is for every person. Right? I'm not trying to, I'll have my comments about Destiny, but I'm not pushing Bungie to hey, fucking make things hard to get again. That's not where I am. I've just accepted that the game is not for me anymore, so I don't put much time into it. Moved along.
That is what some of the other people around me were saying. But overall, I think
I don't want a game to respect my time. I want a game to treat my time like the little loot slut that it is. Please disrespect me, choke me.
So, a little summary of the cons.
I want it.
We need a mini map.
That's what makes me rock hard.
We need a mini map. Part system. Too much RNG is not great. I agree. Some people are make weapons feel unique and different no matter what. But I kind of want my time to feel not wasted. Constantly for a couple random parts. And then finally, a little bit of technical issues. Hopefully those are just a wash just from what I was playing. Now my kind of rambling thoughts. I literally did not script this part at all. This is just me talking. I'm so excited for Borderlands 4. I don't care about these two little cons. I can get over a mini map.
There you go. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Compass system.
Oh, yeah.
All these pros that I have are just absolutely amazing. I have never been so excited to play a Borderlands game. Like, obviously,
me too,
I'm super excited because I got to play it early, and I had Gearbox and 2K take it away from me, and now I'm like, I want this back so bad. But like, I cannot emphasize enough to you guys.
Should they add a hardcore part? Oh, dude, I think a hardcore mode would be cool to unlock cosmetics for your whole account. Absolutely, that would be sick. I would love it if they added that. Like take what Baru and I made with the One Life Challenge and actually bake it into the game. Like, that would be incredible. And if you make it through a whole playthrough, you get like a thing. Would be fucking sick. I would love that.
Into this game, like, oh my gosh, that's
hardcore like permadeath. Yes, hardcore like permadeath.
When developers do that, when they like
an optional mode, obviously,
and like implement their game and not just be like, well, I'm gonna stick to my guns and not do anything at all. I'm not gonna evolve myself. I'm not gonna better myself. The fact that they have evolved and bettered themselves by seeing like other good things from other good games has me so freaking excited at the direction.
I'm so fucking amped for this, dude.
Borderlands 4. The open world feel is absolutely amazing. I have wanted a more open world Borderlands game for a while now.
Same.
I was constantly pitching the idea of the Border Worlds or something like that, where it was kind of an online MMO. And this is the closest I've ever felt like we've gotten to that. Just from how
you guys know that I want a live Borderlands really bad, but I have said let them make a good Borderlands game first.
Like, seriously, like Beats Out 2. Like, I know people have issues with
let them make a good Borderlands game, whatever it is.
Amazing. It was like,
if they pull that off, we'll talk about the other thing, maybe. But as long as it's a good game, yay.
Absolutely send it to the moon. It is going to be insane. If I had to give this a rating out of 10, at the time when I got out of gameplay, I said it was a 7 out of 10 to the people around me. But now sitting at home, going back over my footage,
you're thinking about
that stuff I did, it's like a solid 8.5 out of 10. It's gone up. Obviously, there's some issues that kind of bring that down for me. It's things I think I'm going to be able to live with once I have the full build and maybe I'll try all the other characters out. But this is going to be the Borderlands game. This is going to be the Borderlands game of all time. I really think so. And I know there's going to be people in the comments saying, oh my God, he's just glazing Gearbox. Oh, he's glazing 2K. They sponsored and they did all this stuff. Guys, you didn't play it. You didn't play it. You don't realize how amazing this is.
People ain't gonna like that.
How well they have done. Like,
he got paid to go out and in many ways to make this video. Birdman.
Really put our money where our mouth is.
Birdman.
The best Borderlands game possible.
Harvey Birdman.
2K for having me out. Appreciate you. You're amazing. Keep on being you. To my fans out there who have helped make the channel and got me to the point where I was considered by a big studio to come out and play the game. I love you. You're amazing. You are my everything.
Damn, dude.
I have no words whatsoever for you. You're amazing.
We're gonna have to call Bird Krispy Kreme, dude, because he's glazing. I love you, Bird. This was fun gameplay, dude.
Now while you can.
Nah, your nitpickies were pretty mild, to be honest with you. All personal stuff, same as K6's. This all looks super fun.
Out anything that I got to play. If there's something I didn't mention in this video that you want me to talk about, please let me know. Again, remember, you can pre-order Borderlands 4 if you liked all the gameplay I was
pre-order it today. It's only $70
out there that
$70.
Watch some of their gameplay.
$70.
Pre-order it for yourself. Let me know as well what Vault Hunter you're playing. If you're interested in Vex or Rafa and have any specific questions, please.
I don't know yet, man.
I'm like, honestly,
I don't know yet. I got to see Amon, man. I got to see Amon.
Question that is on this video.
It's tough.
It is going to look horrendous.
I do like movement, but I got to see Amon.
So shocked, but I'm going to do everything I can to answer every single question for everybody.
Sure.
Because
hell yeah.
I went to this event to get information for everyone at this channel. So please let me know your questions down below. And also follow me over on YouTube and Twitter.
Bird, good video, man. Good job. Chat, if you haven't, do we have a link in chat to Bird's channel, please, so you guys could go over there and toss him a sub. I don't know, maybe a super chat. I don't know how it works on YouTube. If I could. Something. Oh, bro. Being a teenager playing Borderlands 1 and 2 and watching you in K6 and now having the opportunity was so unreal. I literally cried. Dude, that's so good for you, man. I'm so happy for you, bud. That's a cool feel. K6 sent me some raw footage. Yeah, Bird, if you want to send raw footage as well, let me download this footage. 9 gigabytes, huh? Oh yeah. Footage me straight fucking up, man. Oh yeah. Rafa skilltree.mov, and then Vex skilltree early game. Is this one? This one looks like a screenshot. It says Rafa skilltree, but it's just it might just. Oh, there we go. That's a pretty small one. We'll grab that. Yeah, so it'll be about 2 minutes on the 9 gigs gameplay. On the gameplay for me to watch with you. Settings. Ooh, a settings video. Y'all download that. We like that. Now, it says that it's too large for Google to scan viruses. So, K6, if you are virusing my computer, we're going to have a problem. Because I did not consent. Did not. I've got 2 docs of skills listed. I'll send them. Cool, man. We're gonna fight, man. We're gonna fight. God's like a drug addict now for Borderlands 4. I need it. I need it right in my veins, dude. Right in there. Please inject directly. All right, let's see. Let's check out Epic's.
Hey, what is going on, you guys? It's
Epic's honest feedback. Oh, this is a 30-minute one. Wow, you guys only did like 10 minutes. Wow. That's nuts, guys. I'll give you a hard time.
Epic here, and welcome back to a new video on the channel. In May, I was invited down to
Sure.
2K London to play Borderlands 4
Catching
early.
you guys
That does
lacking.
make this video an ad, but it does not mean I am paid
Oh,
to
enhanced
make the video
bitrate?
or say
Premium?
anything
I don't
good
have
or
premium.
bad
What if I click
about
it?
Borderlands 4 and my thoughts on it when I played
fuck
it.
you.
Now, if you are watching this video, you are either seeing other people make videos on Borderlands 4,
Sure, yeah.
or you are maybe in LA right now playing
I
the
will
game, or
not
have
excuse
played
the
game.
birds
So
chirping in the
be sure to
background.
let
I
me
will
know
not.
what your thoughts are from what you're seeing or what you've seen firsthand. These are going to be my thoughts on what I had seen. Now, it is
Yeah, I'd love to see some
important note
graphic settings.
before we get into this video, something which is incredibly
Bro,
important. To
I
make
love
a
being
note
able to
of.
summon your
This was
fucking,
a very early
your
build of
Digiride
the game. I
wherever.
actually believe the one that's at the Fan Fest is a
Very,
further along
very Sparrow.
build of the game. Or at least that would make the most sense, right? But
Curious
from what
on
I
your
was
thoughts
told-
on the way hardcore's handled in recent games, letting you go back to softcore after death. Personally, I prefer no. Death should mean you're dead. What games let you go back to softcore? Now your character and everything on it should be deleted if you die. Oh, PoE does that? Oh, New World's been doing that? Nah.
Firsthand by Gearbox developers who were at 2K, and just
He just
seeing what I
ran
saw
straight into that,
myself,
dude.
It was an early build of the game, so if you
Sure.
see anything or I say anything that sounds a little odd, just remember that this
Yeah,
is
that's like
a
that's
work in
not
progress
hardcore.
build
That's
I was
like
on, and it was
that's like
not the final game.
over medium
And
core,
so,
dude.
without further ado, please make sure you're subbed to the channel, and these will be my honest
Oi, mate,
impressions
don't
of
forget
what
to sub
I
the
saw
channel.
regarding
Oh, it would mean a
Borderlands
lot to
4
me if
when I
you
was at
did.
2K.
Pip, pip,
Let's
very
jump
good. Oh, is this an
right into
event?
it. First and foremost, we are going to talk about the optimization of the game, because this, I know, is going to be something that many
It's gonna be huge for
people
folks. Ooh, look at
are
this little drill
very
guy.
curious about. Now, I will preface this by saying that my summary of optimization is not great. In fact, it's pretty negative. But
Chad, does anybody else feel like they trust everything he's saying more than the other guys because he has an English accent? Like, cause I really like K6. Like, fucking, I don't believe a word he's saying at all. Like, even a little bit.
I do think it is fair to
I
note
trust this
that I
guy's
did
voice.
not realize at the time that I had the
100%.
game running on the maximum graphics
You just like
settings,
the enemy
this
health
is
bars?
something which I don't typically do. I prefer to play
Sure.
my games on medium to high. I can
Yeah.
run them higher, but it's just not really what I prefer. So
Sure.
for my personal benchmarking,
Yeah, I saw that
would
little
have
hitch.
rather
A
not
little
have been
hitch.
on ultra, but for you guys, you'll probably prefer it that way. And so
Yep.
I also do want to preface before we move forward by saying
Sure.
that I did ask while I
Yep.
was there if I could get the system specs for the system I was playing on, and this
said no?
request was denied. I don't know why it was denied. I'm not going to go
eat shit,
conspiracy
idiot.
theorist mode, but
Nah,
just
man.
know that I did ask employees if I could be provided.
You're playing on an
different specs
iPad,
of the
bitch.
System I was on. Yes,
It's
I was
an
playing
iPad in
on
that
a
box,
PC,
stupid.
And I was told no. I was told that
Wow,
I
that's
could
tough,
not
man.
be
No,
informed
can't
on
tell
the system
you.
I'm playing on.
Yeah.
Despite my forewarning that I would talk about it in the video which I'm
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
right now.
yeah, that's
and
fair.
That it would be well advised that they do give me those specs. And so yes, very
Oh,
important to note
I just
that,
noticed
but
something. It's under my camera, but the when he reloaded. Hold on, let me. Can I move this somewhere? Can I like? Do I have a thing for it? There you go. I'll just take my cam off. When he reloaded, look on the bottom. You see the reload time here. Is that new? Like, I don't think that was a 3, but like it
that they do.
That's cool. That's a nice little feature, dude. Yeah, that is actually dope. Like you down to the millis. Yeah, that's noise. Is that a dev build thing? I don't think so. I mean, because that's baked into the UI down there. Yeah. Might be for that weapon. I don't know. Let's pay attention to when he reloads another gun. Does he have another gun somewhere?
They do.
Different gun?
Gearbox about this.
That's a different gun. Shoot the gun.
And they
Shoot
did
the gun.
remind me that this is
Shoot the gun.
an early access build.
Shoot the gun.
So that
I'm doing something.
they
I'm trying to do something
they
here.
had
Shoot the
a
gun.
further along build that they had been optimizing further, and that it was much better than this one.
Shoot the gun.
Whether or not that's true, I don't know.
Motherfucker, shoot the gun. What
Right?
about over here?
No, I will say to segue
Can
kind
you
of
say how
out
to
of
shoot the gun?
optimization and into
If I could shoot the gun?
yeah, on the
You wanna shoot the
subject
gun?
of optimization again,
Is he
it's
gonna shoot the
just
gun in
not
here?
good news because the
Is he gonna shoot the gun?
in the most humble
Shoot the
way,
gun.
in the sense
No,
of
just shoot the gun.
dashing. Now, whether or
How
not
long are you gonna play?
that
No, we already
changes
saw
on
that
their
gun.
own,
Shoot
I
this
want to
gun.
know.
All right,
Well,
shoot that gun.
Let's get into actual
shoot that one.
gameplay. Right, this
He's only showing
Borderlands
scenes where he's
4
shooting
feels
this
the
gun.
same
Shoot a
as
different gun.
Borderlands 3, with a major caveat in the form of the movement system. The movement,
Come on.
the way of
Is this
them.
a different one?
And there
Yeah,
are
it's a different
things
one.
where you
Shoot,
will
reload
need to
it.
double jump to
Swapping.
progress, and you
Swapping.
are
It says
going to
swapping. He
probably
swaps
need
it.
to
Shoot it.
swim
Now
to get
reload
around
it.
some
Reload it.
stuff to
Reload
reach
it. There it
secret
is. Yep.
areas.
Okay, so it's not just
But
that gun. All
above
right, going
all,
back.
I played what I did. My first impression.
Yeah, so
the
it's yeah,
thing
it's
that
not just
stood out
it's not
the
just that
most
one weapon.
Was
Yep.
the optimization? The game just did
Just shoot the
not
gun.
run good.
Yeah, so it's
at
every
all,
gun.
and it
So it was
almost
there for
ruined the
swapping and
experience until
for
it
the reload
finally
times,
started
which
to
will be
improve, right?
they'll
Now,
vary.
I will say to segue kind of out of optimization and into new settings and whatnot, the thing that
Uh-huh.
surprised me most about Borderlands 4 is that the game does have frame gen, which is interesting. First time it's present in a
Yeah, I mean,
Borderlands game
it's
to my
a-
knowledge, but yes, Nvidia's frame gen.
Frame gen wasn't around when
enabled in
Borderlands
the
3
game.
came out.
Another reason why it was a little odd that the frames were so low. I figured that frame gen was in the game because I was playing on controller.
Yeah,
and there was
I think at this juncture, like talking about your performance in what I believe at that point it was probably the build that they played was probably developed and ready by like I don't know, probably like February if they played it in May, if not March. And then there's no drivers for it, so that has me curious. I don't know if they're using frame gen or multi-frame gen, what level of DLSS they're using. So there's going to be hitches, and UE5 has hitches, and our build was like 3 to 4 weeks old. All right, so like early April build. Like it's good to make notes of that, but a lot could change in essentially 6 months, especially once there's like real drivers for it.
quite a little bit of input lag, and I figured, okay, well, this is odd. Is VSync on? It's slowing it down that way or something. But it seemed like frame gen was the issue. I did turn off frame gen later, and that input lag went away. But it's something you might want to know.
Yeah, so if it's not built at a driver level for frame gen, you're going to feel that input lag 100%.
Yeah, on the subject of optimization, again, it's just not good news because the game didn't run well for me. How it will launch Borderlands 4, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to perform there. But on this build, it was not great. Now, moving on, let's talk about accessibility.
Man, I really like the expressions on the NPC faces. I think this is a step up in quality for Gearbox.
And overall improvements in the options menu. One thing that shocked me was...
You know what, and I'm going to pause a lot and have comments. The frame gen thing, I'm curious about how Switch 2 performance will be compared to like Xbox and PlayStation. I'm also curious if it'll have PSSR, on PlayStation and then FSR on Xbox. It's entirely possible the Xbox version will run the worst because the Switch will have DLSS 4 and frame gen, like NVIDIA stuff, like built in, because it is.
With Borderlands 4 when I played it, and I actually pointed this out to someone from the Gearbox team. I was like, oh, that's interesting. You can disable the option to dash. And I questioned them on that. I said, oh, why is that, out of curiosity? And the answer was very much that, you know, it may be hard to adjust to this system for new players, and so they wanted to give people the option to turn off dashing if that is something they wanted. If they wanted more classic Borderlands-style gameplay, they could do that. Now, let me say outright that I praise this decision, and I think it's a really, really good idea. I was pleasantly surprised in the most humble way, in the sense of I saw it, and it kind of threw me through a loop, because I was like, man, I didn't think you would do that. Not at all. It's something that I would think of doing, but I don't think it would be something the company would concern themselves with, but they did. And I did follow up this question.
Epic seems like he really is going into detail on little technical things, and I do like that.
Can you turn off double jumping, for example? Can you turn off the compass, right? Because that's been a big point of discussion. The answer there was no, you can't turn anything else off but dashing. Now, whether or not that changes and there are more toggleable features in the game by launch or after launch, I don't know. But I did
hope
think
so.
it was
Yeah,
cool
we really need a compass filter. I think is big necessary. I think that would alleviate a lot of issues people have with the compass being,
that makes sense. Now, I will say before we hop out of the optimization
being jumbled
fully, loading into levels in Borderlands 4 is extremely quick. So from the main menu straight
that'll also vary on your hardware, chat.
To loading into the game, it was pretty fairly fast. I don't know exactly, I didn't time it, but it
the
was
lobby system's really nice.
Quick. And you know,
and then they have a session settings menu. Did they show that?
Rather quick.
I don't think so.
I don't know exactly.
It might be in that raw settings video. So if you see here, boop boop boop, boopity boop boop, ba boop 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 beep.
But it was rather quick. And, you know, when you load onto a character, you're going to see the world behind you and where you were, and it's going to load you in within...
Can you explain what they're trying to do with this game as someone whose last Borderlands game was Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? They are... It's semi-open world, so it's seamless. They are taking out boundaries for refarmability. That's really bright. Refarmability. You don't have to save a quit farm anymore. They're making multiplayer easier to do and more of a central part of the game. They're making rare loot rare again. To what degree, I don't know, and I hope they don't change that.
Something interesting to bring up despite my comments on optimization. So maybe that is something you may want.
We keep seeing this part too. I just love the scope of everything.
To know. But let's get into actual gameplay, right? This is what people want to know. The game just looks like Borderlands 3. It's just a Borderlands 3 reskin. These are things that I've heard.
I mean, it's the same art style. We talked about it earlier in the stream. I hate people that I don't like it when you say that. Multiplayer split screen is better. There is split screen on console. There's no split screen on PC. Did Goth get flown out to try the game? I have been invited to things, including the thing this weekend, and I don't like to fly. I really hate to leave my house. I don't like going places. I love being places. I'm an anxious flyer, and I really hate being away from my family, like a lot. And it's not because of, I'm so sad. No, it's because shit happens whenever I'm gone. It's so stressful. I leave the house for an hour and it's like the shit hits the fan every time. It's really fucking stressful.
Got shown off. You know, it's just more Borderlands. Well, I'm here to tell you how Borderlands 4 plays.
Bring him with me? Fuck no. No, that sounds even worse, man. No thanks, dude. Oh, no. Bruh, because that's just cost. You kidding me? New city, bringing Brad, Sam, and the girls out to L.A. or San Francisco or wherever things are. Nah, man. Because then when we're there, I'm like, well, I got to go to the thing. And then Sam's just going to be in a city with Brad. It's going to be like, I get back. And she's like, he's been a mess. Like, no thanks.
Experience. I played around 3.5 hours of Borderlands 4 when I was at 2K. And to be honest, that's a really, really small amount of time. So take what I'm going to say with a pinch of salt. In my opinion, Borderlands 4 feels the same as Borderlands 3, with a major caveat in the form of the movement system.
Yeah, verticality and stuff. Yep.
System, of course,
which is good, because Borderlands 3's game feel was never the problem. It always, combat felt good.
Best parts of Borderlands 4, and perhaps the best part. It is so good. The new movement features, from the double jumping to the dashing to the grappling and more, improving like swimming and whatnot, it is so good. It is such a big improvement.
So one thing I noticed with the dash, and I don't know if it happened here, but when he dashed, it looked like the momentum stopped.
It is
like that.
To the grappling and more.
And I'm curious if that's something they're still dialing in. But it feels like it might be. It feels like there should be a little bit more, like you should dash and then you have a little bit momentum at the end. Like not like a floatiness, but like you carry your momentum instead of just stopping dead. Because I feel like that might feel jarring. I haven't had my hands on with it yet, and I got to test it. But that's what my eyes are telling me when I see the dash in midair.
So
it's a little thing.
Good. It is such a big improvement, and in the most pure way.
Yeah, like a fade out. Yeah,
now feels like it truly.
Yeah, he might have been moving backwards.
Really
yeah,
any downtime. And
yeah, but no, right there. You see that he's moving forward.
Flows. There isn't really any downtime.
Dash.
And
stop.
It's not.
Yeah, you see that?
A situation of
sometimes
inertia. You're going to use the dashing, and sometimes you're just going to forget it's there. It was hard to not do it passively in gameplay. I found myself unable to not do it, and I thought that was something which was really interesting. And I was self-aware at the time of, you know, like, wow, look at this, look what I'm doing right now. I'm dashing around now. Of course, if you play Wonderlands Redux,
Moxie mentions that. What, like how it just you just stop, kind of thing. Good. Then I'm glad if Moxie mentions that, then he gave them that feedback, and hopefully it feels less jerky. I think jerky is really the word I would give it. It's not like a huge down point, but it's something that I've observed whenever they air dash in combat, especially.
And it does feel great. But to see it in an official capacity with Borderlands 4 is something else entirely. And it really did feel great. A massive, massive improvement. Also important to make sure that we're all on the same page here. The movement.
Rest assured mentioned you could carry it with slides and grapples. Oh, cool. That's nice.
Around the world. It is also mixed.
Oh, you see that? Wait. He just dashed. He just dashed into a glide.
Moving around the world. It is also mixed into.
So I'm curious if, like,
for the sake of moving around the world.
Or was that just a glide? That might have just been a glide.
There are bosses in Borderlands 4 that will require you to dash. You do need to dash out the way of them. And there are things where you will need to double jump to progress, and you are
no. I like that. I like mechanics like that.
Stuff to reach secret areas.
Yeah, I think that just was a glide.
What I really liked about the movement system is that it evolves as you play Borderlands 4. As you find secrets and do different
movement is good, but loss of momentum doesn't feel great. I agree. Loss of momentum is huge. I think it's a little tweak to the physics of it, and I think it'll feel a lot better.
This is the absolute best way to go about it. Like, hands down, I am so happy that is the way they have.
Like, if you dash on the ground, that's different. If you dash in the air,
you've played Borderlands 4.
I think you should have a little momentum.
There's nothing really brand new about the gunplay which makes it feel any different. So in the sense of game feel, game feels like Borderlands
the enemy stim pack.
In the sense
it actually says that the stim pack is active on him.
It is Borderlands 4.
Is he? He's still healing. Yeah. And now he's not healing. Stim pack's not on him anymore. That's cool.
Iterations of the game. I think that's something to.
So there's going to be intrinsic modifiers on enemies, and then there's going to be active modifiers on enemies as well. So that's just a stim pack, but I'm wondering what else they could get.
Own thing. It is the first time
because he doesn't start with it on.
Ever made an evolution of Borderlands instead of just more iterations of the game. I think that's
they could. I mean, he might take a combat steroid and like Hulk out, and then you could see it on the character, right? I think there should be an icon. Looks a little cluttered. I think it could be a good option. Because then you would have to memorize what the icons mean, which we could do, sure, right? I like the UI personally. I'm gonna have to play with it. Both would be fine.
Commend them on. In a time where most of the community,
what I would love to see
the game
is
Borderlands 4.
You see Stim Pack. You see the wording for Stim Pack. It would be nice if an active modifier had essentially a bar in the letters. Like, say it is more white, but as that timer goes down, it would become, Stim Pack would turn more gray. So you would know when their active buff is about to expire. So it would just be like a different coloration on where it says Stim Pack is how I would do it. I wouldn't like highlight it. It would just be in the letters itself. I don't know if that would be difficult to do.
It is its own thing. It is the first time that Gearbox has ever made an evolution of Borderlands instead of just more iterations.
Yeah, like they can make it bold and it goes lowercase or whatever as it goes down.
In a time where most of the community is just headhunting for hate and, rage baiting for views, it's important to give Gearbox their
I've never
flowers
rage
where
baited
they
chat
deserve
ever.
it. They absolutely deserve it here. Borderlands 4 feels like an evolution of the franchise, and in the most pure way, something which I've been thinking a lot. Borderlands.
See, that jump looked like it had momentum to it.
Way, something which I've been thinking a lot.
And a little stop. Yeah, there's a little bit of momentum in air dashes would be
Borderlands
nice.
3 was supposed to be. Now, on the subject of the gameplay and the new mechanics, we do need to talk about the new medkit system, the syringe system. Basically, in-game now, there is a new way to heal in Borderlands. While there is life steal in Borderlands 4, the way you're actually going to be healing or giving yourself different buffs is with this new medkit syringe system. And this was something that Gearbox pointed out right away to take.
That guy had no idea. System. He just runs back and forth. He's like, "Oh no, no, no!"
Gearbox pointed different buffs is with this new medkit syringe system. And this was something that Gearbox pointed out right away to take use of. And let me tell you, you absolutely
the lighting and shadows look good too.
That may backfire on them. So let me explain. On controller, I don't know what it is on mouse and key, but on controller, there is a D-pad binding where your character will take out a syringe and inject themselves to heal themselves or give themselves different buffs for, like, splash radius, elemental damage, movement speed, and whatnot.
Yeah, you don't want to take your thumb off the left stick.
This is something which I felt was a welcome addition, but I will honestly say that it kind of felt a little bit obnoxious.
Here's what you do, chat. If you're playing on Xbox or you're playing on PC and you want to use a controller, if you have an Xbox Elite controller, you can actually program what the back paddles are. So for Borderlands, I would probably program the back paddles to be the D-pad. So I would never have to take my thumbs off the sticks, and I'm pretty sure you could do the same thing with the DualSense. Is it an Elite or that's not Elite? Whatever it is, whatever. They're one with the paddle. That's what I would recommend. You can the Edge, not the PlayStation the PlayStation Edge. Or if you're playing it on Steam Deck, you have back paddles. I would reprogram those paddle buttons to the D-pad, and that would help a lot for sure.
Tedious and forced. The primary function of these is literally to heal you. If you're about to die, you pop it and you heal yourself in combat. And let me be clear, you absolutely have to do that in most scenarios because Borderlands 4 is genuinely hard. Something which I hope they don't change because I think a hard Borderlands game is truly what we need. If you want real replay.
My second Elite controller is absolutely cooked. Gonna have to buy a third one for the upcoming game releases. 1 second. All right, let me introduce you to the inside of your Xbox Elite controller. I am going to guess that you're having problems with the right bumper. So this faceplate, it comes off. You just pry it off. And the right bumper, right here, right now, the right bumper has this little metal divot right here. And what you do is you get like a little screwdriver or a knife or something, and you just bend. There's a little metal divot where it clicks. You just bend it up. You just a little bit. It's metal, so it'll bend up. Just a little bit of pressure. That fixes your RB.
Playability, and you want content to thrive as well, especially.
Why do I have a disassembled Xbox Elite controller ready to go just for that specific thing? I don't know, Chad.
About Borderlands, the pre-sequel when it launched, is that people were having
what about stick drift?
really
Oh, you're
difficult
fucked.
time with it, and guides online
You could replace it. I'm pretty sure there's stick replacements, but
to survive, and
yeah, you're fucked
they
if it's
needed
drifted.
it, in a way. Borderlands 4 is a genuinely hard game, and these medkits do need to be used in combat, or you will die.
No, that particular controller, chat, I spilled, what did I fucking spill in it? Something. I think it was like, maybe like a juice, or, no, I spilled a margarita on it, and all the sugar got dry, and it's, it was tough, dude. So I'm like, I had to take it apart. Was it jizz? I didn't come on the controller.
Or even in Fight for Your Life, I could not get into a second wind. It was really difficult. So this new mechanic with these syringes and these medkits, it felt like something which I had to rely on almost. But what was interesting is that the deeper I got into the game, the more I started to realize, oh, there's new ones I can pick up that buff my movement speed and give me damage. And I think when people get to endgame and get their builds together, that's what they'll actually be using, because Lifesteal is going to do most of the heavy lifting. But I will say, to commend them for this feature, it is nice that if you are struggling with survivability, there
get
is
isopropyl alcohol, submerge it for a day. Like the whole controller? Wouldn't that break it?
The system being tied to a cooldown rather than ammunition, like a grenade,
just fucking in a vat?
I'm a little worried that it will be relied on, and if someone doesn't, have the cooldown rate to get it up in time, they are going to be in a lot of trouble. But despite what I just said, is it going to be a big deal? I don't think so. This is just my impressions, but I'm not you and you're not me. So there's that. Now, next, let's talk about how big the world of Borderlands 4 feels.
Okay.
This is a tricky subject for me because I feel like Borderlands 4 is genuinely huge. Like, genuinely huge. But at the same time, I don't know what it is. I've just
look at that movement.
Huge, like genuinely huge.
Jump, dash, jump, and that helped. That helped carry momentum. But I think they need to really smooth out the edge of that that dash, and it would feel so good.
World, whatever you want to
it's like this close.
But like at the same time, Borderlands 3 was huge, and if Borderlands 3 was quote seamless, I almost think would be bigger than Borderlands 4. But something that's very important to note about this is that I haven't seen the whole world of Borderlands 4. So how should I know that BL3 is bigger than it? That's why I said I've just got this thing in my head. It's a feeling. I don't know for a fact. And for full transparency,
isn't the controller broken anyways?
4, they had it
that's fair.
To one region of the map, and a pretty small region at that. So I don't think in any capacity I should be, telling you that, no, this is a really
in Moxie's
small world,
breakdown, he mentions Redditors broke down the map and said it's bigger
really
than
big,
Skyrim.
But there
oh,
is
wow.
a lot of empty space in the world, and it does make me wonder, is there empty space because there's just not too much to do in the world? Or is it empty space because the world is just genuinely huge? I don't know. But the world had this sense of exploration on a grand scale. There were so many things to go and do. There was so many things that I couldn't really wrap my head around. Like, when you start Borderlands 2, you know where to go and get a dedicated enemy to spawn, but I just didn't have that knowledge here, so I felt like a small fish in a big pond, and it is tough
I actually
to say,
really love that
is
feeling.
that because the world is genuinely empty, or is that because the world is huge? I don't know. I am cautiously optimistic how it will play in the full game, but we'll just have to see when the game launches. And I will say on the subject of
this guy is
world,
beefy.
I am a little worried at how DLC is supposed to work, right? Like, this is a pretty big deal, and I don't know anything about the story of Borderlands 4 in the sense of, so there's
two story DLCs, like and is it two Headhunter style packs that have their own areas and stuff as well?
But how can we go to Elpis in the game? I don't know. How do we
go
to
Headhunter styles?
DLC
oh, that's
area
sick.
If there is one, I don't know. But I do have a suspicion, though, and I'm going to say it very bluntly. I think Gearbox are completely lying about the no loading screens thing. I don't think there is any world where Borderlands 4 launches and there is not a loading screen at some point. There is absolutely no way they are going to.
I mean, maybe between between Elpis and the ground.
And if they do,
That would be
and
my
if
guess.
Gearbox are watching this video and you know for a fact that you do in the game, I tip my hat to you, because I genuinely don't
It could
see that
even
being a thing.
come down
It's
to
just
like
my,
you launched
prediction.
Elpis, and
But
when
if
you're
that
in a
does happen
pod,
in-game,
it
then
loads.
fair play to
You know,
guys,
so
right?
it feels seamless.
it can
I think
be
that's a
done,
minor thing
but
personally.
Is it going to be done? I don't know. Also,
I
quick
think
side note
everywhere on
here, the
Kairos
new
will be
introduction
seamless.
Title card screens for characters in this game are incredibly cool and a lot more stylistic than they were in the previous ones, and I think that's really dope. Anyhow, let's move on.
Yeah,
I
the
wanna just
zones look
talk about a little
fantastic,
bit
dude.
more the new gameplay additions, the changes to SDUs in Borderlands 4. I think
Gonna
is a
get those
major
frozen in
win.
space Destiny load in between zones. Well, okay, so that's not loading zones in Destiny. Technically, your entire patrol is loaded. What that's doing is connecting you to the next bubble, like whoever the current like cloud host is of that zone. That's more a network thing than loading the game area thing. Yeah, like server meshing. That won't be here because this is not an online game like that.
For the series. Basically, now the hidden vault symbols around the map that you remember from like Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 and
Yep.
Wonderlands, these will now give you SDU points amongst other collectibles, and that will allow you to upgrade your SDUs. It's no longer done by just purchasing stuff for money. And again, I think this is a major win for the series. It's another way the game
No way
is
you're just going to
actually
walk into a
evolving
DLC
instead
area.
of just
I think
keeping
the
stuff
story
the same, and,
DLCs will be
You
separate.
don't want to see people review
You know?
Borderlands 4 and go, yeah, it's just
You can
more
emulate a
Borderlands. You
server
wanna see
meshing
them go,
scenario
wow, okay,
for a
they're
single-player
actually doing
game.
something here different, and
Why?
that's what the new SDU system is doing, and I think that is really cool. It is a serious breath of fresh air, but I will say it might get frustrating to have to do it every playthrough. I am a little concerned about that, especially when we know we are going to be getting 2 DLC Vault Hunters after launch. That 6
I think they're going to
characters,
do what they
I
did,
don't
and
know
if you beat the
that's gonna get
campaign,
really
you can
annoying.
start
We'll
with it
just have to
finished.
find out. And on the subject of finding out, I do quickly want to talk about
People
Echo
liked that.
4. So Echo 4 is 100% Gearbox's version of Ghost from Destiny.
Oh, yeah, for
At least
sure,
that's
yeah.
how it feels.
Give it, yeah.
Again, it's tough to talk about this because it's an early build, but again, I was sent there to play the early build and talk about the early build, so that's what I'm going to do. Echo 4 felt a little bit pointless. I'll be honest, a little bit pointless. I don't mean that Echo 4 is useless. I think there's a very big difference between pointless and useless.
I think it's a choice for people who need the breadcrumb trail. That's not me. That's not how I like to play unless I'm like absolutely fucking lost.
I don't think that is the case. I do think there is a use case for Echo 4. In my use of Echo 4, I was kind of missing the point of what the goal was, because I would use Echo 4 to help me navigate the world or find an objective. And oftentimes, he either would lead me kinda in the right direction and then stop, or he
That
would
was
just
good movement.
travel through the floor, which did not help.
It's entirely
at all.
possible
Now,
that
I have
everybody
heard
who's
that Echo
using the
4
dash
is a
just
little
hasn't
bit
mastered
buggy,
it yet,
and they
but I do
are
think it might
working
just
on
need a tweak.
correcting it before launch, and that does make a lot of sense because if you remember correctly, with Borderlands 3, one of the big things that we were waiting on there before launch was that they were having some troubles with Flack's pet AI, so it definitely doesn't strike me as unusual that Echo 4 might have some pathing issues in the world. So I don't want to, just damn the little guy to rights. I mean, it might be very good, but from my usage of the game and Echo 4, it was a feature which I just did not need to use. It feels like it was almost there to be relied on, but, it just wasn't something I needed to. Or maybe not relied on, but, to help out. But it just didn't help me out. I that's just my honest thoughts. I did not find Echo 4 to be helpful. The sequence when you die now involves Echo 4 coming over and reviving you. But to be honest, that sequence takes way too long, and I hope it doesn't make people mad at Echo 4 and just
Yeah, it's not the first time we've heard about
just
that.
really annoying.
I don't hate
Kinda
the
nitpicking
UI,
here,
man.
but I just
I really don't. I mean, I
just,
know that's a change from like Borderlands 2's and Borderlands 3's character
and I
menu.
hope it doesn't make people
But
mad.
I can only assume they do it like
Go
this,
for-
like
and just
for maybe
find it.
memory reasons or performance reasons.
Just really
I love that. So this is probably the area that I almost tried to move this with my mouse chat. This is probably the area they got to play in. This is really nice. Yeah.
annoying. I'm kind of nitpicking here, but I just want to go through my individual thoughts of parts of the game and just let you know what I thought there. But Echo 4 Maybe
the area
it's gonna
they're
be
on
good
is
in the
so
final
small
game. In
compared to the
early
rest of the
build I
map.
played,
Yeah.
I found it pretty derpy, and oftentimes it led me nowhere and made me more confused than it perhaps was supposed to. Now, lastly, let's talk about dedicated drops and dedicated spawns in Borderlands 4. So, I did get to fight some bosses in my time with the game. Very juicy stuff. The bosses that I did fight were very, very fun, and I did get a dedicated drop while I was playing Borderlands 4. So,
Oh man,
they are
wait,
dedicated
have
drops
things
while
always been
I was
destructible?
very,
Like
very
I've
fun.
shot like a beer bottle in a Borderlands game, and it definitely just stands still. Like that's a little thing, like having object physics.
And I did get a dedicated...
Like he just swipes it here. Yeah, so there's like object physics to that. The can goes, the chair breaks here.
While I was playing Borderlands 4.
That's
so
cool.
They
It's
aren't
little details,
lying,
chat.
there really is dedicated drops in the game. But I
Good.
do have a worry that I would like to bring up, and I want this to
Sure, this area is
be
nice.
the biggest takeaway with the video. There was one boss in particular I killed that was part of a mission. I
Right.
killed him, I save quit because that's in my second nature, and then I went back to the area to fight the boss again, and the boss was not there.
Sure.
And I was very, very worried. I was thinking, is this a...
I'm curious if it's tied to the mission that he was on, and he needed to complete the mission before the boss would reliably respawn. But then they showed that boss respawn in other places, so I'm curious about that.
bug? What's going on here? So I spoke to someone from Gearbox. I said, hey there, this boss hasn't respawned, but you guys are advertising that dedicated drops are gonna be there day one. Why does this enemy not respawn? And the answer that I got, because I had asked if this was a bug, remember, was that it was intentional. And that this boss did not respawn. But you could find the boss out in the world randomly, like a rare spawn. Oh, brother.
Okay, yeah, so they become a rare
brother.
spawn.
So, soon as that...
So I'm curious if rare spawns have like specific places they will spawn. Yeah, like world drop bosses.
Yeah,
or potentially an event.
Wide-eyed, and I said, interesting. I was like,
Heads up, this next part, Gearbox confirmed isn't an issue. Bosses respawn after completing the mission. Oh, okay.
Does the boss have a dedicated drop? And the answer was, well, I'm not too sure. Which, fair enough, right?
Okay.
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
If the boss does have a dedicated drop, that is a big issue, right? Like, that's a big issue. Really big issue.
Say it again?
If
One more
the
big?
boss doesn't have a dedicated, not the end of the world. But hearing that this boss, who we're not sure if it has
not
a
every dev's
dedicated
gonna have
drop
all
or
the
not,
answers. It's possible that they just had like a high chance of world drops or just higher tier loot. I don't know.
Respawn after you kill it, but you can go.
Yeah, bosses are added to random event pool after being defeated. Okay, cool. Like mini boss kind of guys.
Really worrying. I wish I could tell you that I was able to go and find the boss and farm it to verify if it had a dedicated or not, but I couldn't find it. I didn't know.
He was talking
where
to a
find it
QA
in the
tester.
world,
Who was
and
he talking to?
I stupidly did not ask Gearbox where I could go and find it. But to be honest, even if I did ask Gearbox where can I find it, I doubt they would have told.
Why really worrying? Well, I mean, that's his focus. I like that each person we've watched has had pain points that look at different parts of the game. It's nice. If we went into like Epic's video and Bird's video and K6's video and they were all talking about a minimap, like then that would be silly. But they each had different critiques and takes of what they experienced, the questions they asked. Even if it feels like mundane to us or we don't adhere to like their same line of thought, I think that's a good thing. So, yeah, different takeaways is good.
It's random. But, you know, being a modder, I know that there is spawn locations where it's going to have a chance of spawning. That's more so what I would have been after. But I just want to talk about this because, seriously, if there's bosses with dedicated loot that don't respawn and you have to find them in the world randomly, is anybody else seeing the big issue here? That's Borderlands 3
He does sit on this for a while, though.
That was a major controversy
one more
when that game
major
first launched within the community, and it was people like Killer 6 who fought very hard to get that changed. and everybody celebrated when that happened. If this is what I think it is, we're gonna have a
This feels like a
repeat of the
speculatory
rare spawn
worry,
situation.
personally.
Gearbox, if you're watching this video, please don't let that be the case. If this boss, I can't for the life of me
Because this is like one guy they ran into. So
remember the name, and honestly, for the sake of spoilers, I'm not going to mention it anyway. If this boss has a dedicated, or any boss for that
What's in that
matter in the
cave?
game has a dedicated, but they don't have a dedicated spot they spawn at, you've not fixed the dedicated issue. When we say dedicated drops, dedicated spawns are a part of that. So if it's not there, if we've only got one and not the other,
I like how those enemies
see
just
the
drop
problem
in.
here, right? Like, to have dedicated drops, you need dedicated spawns. To have dedicated
Sure.
spawns, you need dedicated drops. It doesn't work one without the other. It's a yin-yang here, and they need to fit together. But aside from that, let's talk about my closing remarks on Borderlands 4. Overall, I think that the changes to the skill trees are really cool. It's hard to say for sure what I concrete think of them, because I just haven't had long enough with the game. Believe it or not, 3 hours
Can I link
isn't
Epic's
really enough to
Twitter
make,
clarifying the
a
exact point?
full,
Sure. Yeah.
put together opinion of everything. But I do think the skill trees look cool. I thought that the characters were decently fun.
I think it's cool if the
hard to
rare
say if
has
they
a
were
patrol
underpowered
area,
or
not just a set
overpowered
exact
because,
point.
you know,
That's fair
it's
too.
such a small
Yeah.
subsection of the game. I surprisingly thought that the writing was actually pretty good. So hats off to the writing team there. There were a few
Okay,
jokes
so
that
he
did-
says, they clarified it. He says, yep, he is. You need to get back to the top of the order location you found him in, where the two vending machines are. Moxie's big encore will be up there, waiting patiently for you and your buddies. Co-op farming is a blast. So that's clarification. Yeah, can you confirm that Horus is one of the bosses that gets an encore machine post-mission completion? And then you're going to have many bosses inside of missions that you can rerun. And then there will be elite spawns in the world as well. So, yeah. Gearbox clarified the world event bosses will be randomly picked from bosses that have dedicated spawn pools. Cool. I like that too.
did make me laugh. Whether or not the whole game will be like that, I don't know. I actually thought that the boss I was going after was quite intriguing, and I am excited to find out what happens next with that boss, because it was a pretty cool mission, to be honest. I thought it was pretty well wrote, and it did get me invested and drawn in. The changes to the options and accessibility options, it's just so great. I think that is probably my biggest takeaway. I know that for someone who's just looking forward to the game, probably not going to do much for you, but I'm a massive nerd, and that stuff really does a lot for me personally. I thought that was great. Oh, and something that I want to bring up before the video ends, and I'm so mad I didn't talk about this earlier, the item cards. When they first showed off the item cards...
Oh, yeah, they reworked the item cards.
I did not like them at all. I don't even... To be honest, I don't even want to spend time telling you why I didn't like them, because I'll rant for 20 minutes. I thought they sucked. Straight up, I thought they sucked. However, in this demo build, they changed them. They listened to feedback, and I can confirm that. I specifically asked them, did you change this because of feedback? And they said yes. Like, this was one of the things we heard the community saying. We have rearranged the item card to look more like the Borderlands 3 cards, because that's what people are asking for. That's so cool. They're already listening. They're probably going to add more things that we're asking for. It really does seem like they care about making Borderlands 4 the best that it can be, because again,
it's a little mini rocket sniper, is that?
Being implemented, which is the
micro
right
missiles
way to
leading
go
the
about
way.
it. And then finally, to end off the video, let me just quickly touch on the compass. I used the compass. I hated the compass. There's already a video up on the channel.
Sure.
I'm sure you've seen it. If you haven't, go and check it out. I'll leave a link to
What
it
the
in the
fuck is that, dude?
My takeaway on the compass system is that it absolutely sucks. It is not good. It needs to be replaced by a minimap, or they need to add a minimap. There was no minimap when I played, unfortunately. I was really hoping
don't think that's going to happen, Chad. We'll
no
see.
minimap, and we definitely need one.
I just think a compass filter would be really helpful.
My biggest complaint of the time that I played with the game. But apart from that, the game was actually just very fun. It's just Borderlands 3, but the way it should have been when it first launched. An evolution, not an iteration. That's my takeaway from Borderlands 4. If you've got any more questions for me, leave them in the comments. When Wonderlands came out, I did a video like answering.
Oh, you ain't gonna get a second wind off that
I'm gonna
elite.
do another one of those. So if you have any questions about Borderlands 4, leave a comment down below and I will include them in that video. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. I tried to keep it real as always with you guys and give you my honest thoughts on what I played of Borderlands 4. I am looking forward to the game, and of
I
course,
think this game's absolutely going to do better than Borderlands 3,
so,
dude.
make sure you're subbed for that.
I think so. I think there's enough changes here to appeal to more folks. I'm really fucking excited, dude. I'm like big fucking ready, man. Is it September yet? I don't know if you talked about this or it was covered, but Moxie was talking about about weapon parts and possibilities would be locked behind a level and progression. So like you won't find a 4-part weapon or at level 5. It's basic purples at the beginning, but as you level, weapons will roll more different parts. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's like that in a lot of Borderlands games. Even down to like Borderlands 1, if you found an AR before the Doll Badlands, I think it would always be a low level Vladov, I think it is. Or is it a doll? I think it's one of them. But it can only be like one variant of an AR or combat rifle until you got to the Doll Headland. So there's like, it was a doll, yeah. So it's that's always been there in some way, and I think it was maybe like less impactful in previous Borderlands games, but it was there. Is there going to be some sort of crafting or weapon tuning? No, you're a vault hunter. You're not a weapon crafter. You have to find your shit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom chat. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we will probably watch some of this raw footage and continue with our day. So I'll be right back. right, chat. Man, I am big excited, dude. Fuck. Like, I feel like this is a lot of what we've wanted from a Borderlands game for a long time, dude. There's a lot to be excited about here. I gotta grab a couple things real quick, chat. Let's see. Let's go. What was most impressive for you based on what you saw? Combat looks really fun. The world looks vast. The new part system sounds great. The farmability of not just legendary weapons, but also legendary weapons to get cool, rare combinations is really exciting. I just think there's a lot of things that they're changing about the series that I feel have been pretty stagnant. You know? The verticality of everything sounds fucking great. Just a lot of things, a lot of little things, a lot of little changes, a lot of big changes. I'm huge on it, dude. I gotta copy paste some stuff. Let's go. Put that there, and then yes. Submit. New skill trees look good. No more save and quit. Sounds great, dude. More of a multiplayer focus, because I've always felt that that Borderlands, I feel like Borderlands has always been like a single player game that has co-op, and it feels like they're really leaning more into being co-op centric, even though you could still play solo. But it feels like they definitely have a heavier focus on like the social and co-op side of things. And I love that. You guys know I love to play co-op games. I want more reasons to do multiplayer. I don't want a Diablo 4. Well, Diablo 4 being a live game, being like an MMO Diablo, to me, like I haven't played recently, so I don't know how it feels now, but I've not heard anything that's like made me really want to super jump in. But yeah, I agree. Like it's kind of the same situation as Temtem. Temtem never really made a good case for why it was an MMO. Like it just sort of felt like Pokemon, but other people exist around you. You know? All right, let me set up this. We have a sponsored thing for a new Tron game today, chat. I hope it's good. We're going to watch some raw footage here in a little bit. I'm probably going to do the same thing tomorrow. I just need to set up a timer for this guy. And then we're going to watch some raw footage. And then we're going to do some Tron. And I hope it's fun. Let's see here. New thing. Tron. Why not? There you go. Create. Edit. Update. Timers. Cool. No rest for the wicked to shake it is special. I think it's looking good, dude. I like how unforgiving it is. I can't wait for the multiplayer update. That's when I'll jump back into that. The last thing I heard about D4 was the new power system. You can make you accidentally spend $10 of platinum without meaning to. What? That sounds weird. Huh? All right, I think this is raw gameplay. I'm going to load this up real quick and make sure it's good. These should be like uncompressed. I don't know. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure what they allowed them to record on, what the recording hardware was. It looks very similar to the YouTube's. Compression. I will use the VLC player. Thank you. Full screen interface. Sure, dude. Yeah, this is like Vex's skill tree. I want the new Tron movie to be good, but they casted Jared Leto. Okay, Jared Leto's not always a death kiss. All right? Suicide Squad was not his fault. All right. Morbius was not his fault. Okay. All right. He didn't. He was. It was. He made a more $1 billion. Okay. Think about that. Is he a piece of shit? What did Leto do? I don't pay attention to things. Most of the shit I know about celebrities is against my own free will. Isn't he writing in this? Oh, no. Oh, he's a sexual deviant? Ah, he's got lots of allegations? That's tough, dude. You gotta stop doing that. You know? He actually runs a cult. Like, actually. And people join it willingly? Oh, are these, like, settings? Hold on. What settings do we have in this menu? SDUs. Sure. They're just going through all these, getting all the details. Yeah, I'm not sure what recording hardware they were using. That mask is silly. A lot of different mask options. I wonder if you'll be able to, like, go down to rename characters down there, too. It's right there behind my camera. That's interesting. Huh. I guess it's just your file name, suppose. Yeah, you, like, have a name for your whatevers. That's not new. The only thing I know about him comes from my high school chemistry teacher. They said he was nothing special in school, and none of the girls fawned over him. You know, that was the same for me, dude. I don't run a sex cult, though. Not anymore. All right, so what was that color? There's color palette. That's a Vault Hunter customization. So I'm curious. That's probably just these bits. Like the pink bits. You could change the color of that. And then there's... I'm curious if there's more than that you could fuck around with. Yeah, just like 3. Yeah, like whatever. You're like shaders. It used to be a piece of shit, dude. Used to be. People could change. Oh, man, that outfit's like completely different. I like that. Is she like a prisoner? Those are prisoner anklets. Interesting. Hold on, go back to that one. The different skins, Vault Hunter. All right, so you have head, primary, secondary, body, tertiary, and style. Style being, oh, okay, yeah, so that'll be like the color patterns that you have on there. That's nice. Yeah, so a little bit more in depth than Borderlands 3 for your character customization.
Could really use more pocket.
Which is really nice. I like that. Options menu. I wonder how many of these were locked. Custom frame rate limit looks locked to me. These look grayed out. No, they were able to hit that all the way up, so probably not. I don't like VSync, chat. I'm not a fan of VSync. I never use it. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's volume. That volume slider works. Yep. Good. But screen tearing, you know. Oh, Moxie turned his up in the event even though he wasn't supposed to. Of course he did. What are they going to do? Send you home? That's a lot of controller options. Okay. What else you got? Yep. Mm-hmm. Go back one. Well, I think that's like a tower guy in the background. What monitor do I use? I use an Alienware 4K 240 hertz QD OLED. You could use a monitor command to check it out.
You get cuter every time I see you.
What else are you looking at? More options? Horizontal. You're just showing the different sensitivities right now. You gotta hit the mangler. There you go. Oh, you're just fucking with your controls now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. I always like seeing the different kind of openables, you know, lootables that they have in Borderlands games. And all the stupid little animations they have, you know, down to like fucking porta potties and like shit falls out of it, you know? I bought that monitor based on you raving about it. I love it. I got something you can watch and dissect. Yeah? Better be that dick, be more. Dude, I can't fucking wait for this game. Oh. I need it like yesterday. Longwood Geek, thank you for the 15, man. Thank you. Thank you. Remember PhysX? I do. The now defunct PhysX. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this is K6's raw gameplay, chat. That's a tree. Don't let K6 get behind the wheel. Wheels! He's having trouble with his driving, dude. Yeah, that's that big tower thing in the background. That's nice.
Rush, Conway.
Horace's oversight.
The place will be in lockdown, so your best bet is the roof.
I mean, no one's more of a menace behind the wheel than Baru. I think we can all agree on that. Baru's gonna be at the event this weekend. He was sad I wasn't gonna be there, but it's all good. Oh no, that tower's over there. That's even larger. That's cool. This is vast, dude. I love that there's gonna be world events and like random shit that happens. Loving the look so far, dude. I can't wait, man. He's just like running around the outside, seeing if there's somewhere else he could go up into it. That throwing knife is neat. Everything is that fine thing. Yeah, this is looking great, dude. I love the little shotgun underbarrel. That's sick, dude. Banger track. Ace of Base was always like 90s beach music, man. Or like going to the water park kind of music. Yeah. Need those vibes in my life. They did see the sign, and all that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow. You didn't have to hit that button, Case. It's like, what's that fucking Xbox do? What is game bar? Oh, man. Don't turn around. I like you can knock those guys out of the air. Wardens. That guy was kind of clipping through that barrier. I like that they use the barriers. If you guys weren't here earlier, we discovered that every time you reload, it, there's actually a little timer right under your weapon. It'll show your exact reload time, reloads, so it'll show it right down here, down to the milli, which is sick, dude. That's new. New little detail. I like that. I wonder if that's something that you could turn off or if that's just part of it. Yeah. I like that personally. I like seeing it down to the... Just let me know. Let me know all the info. That slide is aggressive. That's nice, dude.
Scrounged them from a crashed ship. Same series I used to read back home. Thought the order would have burned them already.
Anyone hear about the huge data breach today? Oh, yeah? That's cool. Do you think all the extra actions that the game might feel better on mouse and keyboard? I was saying earlier, this is going to be the first Borderlands game that I start on mouse and keyboard. Like, without a doubt. 16 billion accounts? Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks, man. We all die. You know, it's unfortunate. Tough. What else? I had a guy hit me up last night. Let's see. Where is that reply here? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, Randy replied to something. This guy, he said, "Price is not problem. New EULA is. Please try to resolve." And I replied with, "EULA doesn't matter when we all die and become dust. Nothing we do matters. Most of us will be forgotten. The money you spent will go to the CEOs, and they'll become worm food. Then they will be forgotten. Play Borderlands." Nihilistic Borderlands post, chat. Oh. I like the little electric zone that left. That's cool. That sucks about accounts, dude. Where was the data breach? What was it? Credit cards or like personal information? Sperm counts? Was it sperm counts? No gameplay sound? I have gameplay sound on. It's just low. There's like really low music. It was sperm counts? Oh, okay, cool. I like that music though. It's really low. I would turn that shit up. It's kind of like techie and fun, you know? My take is that companies already had taken our data and selling it, so why freak out now? I don't know, man. Meteor could hit tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think the audio is giving me much right now. I think that they, yeah, Borderlands 3 as $10 at Walmart for the Switch physical cart. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's nice. I wonder if these guys have any active buffs as well, because we saw earlier that elites can have an intrinsic buff. This guy's a deflector, but then there was an elite that actually used a med kit, and it said med kit next to his intrinsic. So I'm curious about what other kind of active buffs elites can have. Vatic Viper, thank you for the 87 months, man. Some of the leaked credentials were for VPNs. How ironic. Oh, no, man. That's tough. Not a lot of enemy density. There were in other areas. This area is not so much. Some of the other previews we've seen had enemy density. I think it'll vary. I wonder if it has anything to do with the level of difficulty as well. Yeah, this is like level 7, so this is a really low level area. I don't think they would overload you immediately. Yeah, these guys are level 5. Not sure how I feel about the gun and shield UI. I dig them. I actually really like the new UI. I'm just glad that I'm just glad it's changing. Like, things are changing. I'm about it. I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4. Sorry, not sorry. All right, dude. No reason to be so aggressive. Fucking banger track, dude. I don't care who you are. More raw gameplay. We're gonna skip around a little bit. I really like this area too. Badass Rat-a-tat. He's a healthy, which means he's got like health over a shield and then more health. That's interesting. Hey, Decaying Reaver, thank you for the 16, man. Hey, God, do you see the new trailer for Season 17 of It's Always Sunny? Frank being a bachelor is gold? I haven't. No. I don't know who I'm going to play first. Either Rafa or Eamon, I think. I don't know. All the Vault Hunters appeal to me in this one. As we're in Borderlands 3, I didn't really love any of them, to be honest with you. From what I've seen, the sensitivity felt weird for a few. They didn't really have time to fiddle. They weren't using their own controllers, which is a big thing. You didn't have time to dial it in. Mouse and keyboard, I'll usually just turn down sensitivity and make sure it's raw input versus smoothed. When you're doing a preview like this is like a press build, and they usually don't let you fiddle with too much stuff. Like, it's either grayed out or just not in the game yet. So all of that's grain of salt kind of shit. Man, that verticality and movement is just fucking great. Will Borderlands 4 have it so you can spawn badasses like 3? From my understanding, EchoCast was incredibly expensive both to produce and to maintain. And I don't think it was heavily used. I'm not sure they're going to do EchoCast for this. I would almost bet they will not. So probably not. It'd be cool if they did, but for the cost of it versus what they got on return, I'm not sure it's worth doing again. What is EchoCast? EchoCast was a Twitch extension for Borderlands 3 that allowed chat to spawn enemies or do different effects with the streamer. Via like chat activity and stuff, like a vote would come up and they would vote on a thing. It was pretty cool, but it was underutilized and really pricey. Ooh, Jacob shotgun. A Dullahan. No, use a Jacobs, please. No. If it takes more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs, please use it. Oh, come on, man, it's a shotgun. Bitch. Streamer loot? Streamer loot's not real. I've never experienced that in my life. I like that map transition. That's nice. That's smooth, too. Cuts to PSO. Look. Or Towerborn. That shit was nuts, dude. Oh my god, I really don't like the new event in Towerborn chat. I think Stoic needs to slow down with the limited time modes. I think they're trying to pump out like one every couple weeks, and it's just like the quality of them's not interesting. FOMO. I mean, but it's not even that. The things that you're working towards aren't even that interesting, in my opinion. Never played Borderlands. Should I play all the games before the release of 4? I mean, 4, they're saying feels like a reboot for it. Like, there's going to be characters of old, but I don't think you have to. They're great games. I love Borderlands 1 and 2 a great deal. Borderlands 3 is good, but it's not my favorite. Wonderlands is decent. Doesn't have great endgame, but the story is a fun playthrough. Now, what is this? Juice. Yeah, I mean, give it a playthrough. So why not? Get on your vehicle. That's what I'm talking about. He's gonna fall off. He ain't gonna make this turn. Told you. Oh man, I called it. Oh, you gonna try that again? You gonna try it again? Yeah, the Handsome Jack collection is a crazy value. But the thing is, Borderlands 2 was free on Steam a couple weeks ago. Then Borderlands 3 was like $2 or something. I don't know if what sales look like at the moment or if you scooped it up during that period, but it was cheap.
Maybe we need order help.
You remind me of a streamer I used to watch all the time, Duck Sauce. Dude, Duck Sauce is the reason I stream. Yep. I don't think Adrian was good for him. Like, as a person, I'm sure she was good for him in other ways. But I used to watch Duck every morning, dude. Like, because I used to do like exclusively like YouTube stuff, and that was like I just made videos all the time, at least one upload a day. But yeah, Duck Sauce was my first streamer that I was like, I really love the way he runs his channel. And that was exactly how I wanted to run a channel, or at least close to those sort of vibes. Yeah. Such a good guy. There's your morning coffee. Oh yeah, morning coffee with Duck Sauce, man. And he was in his booth. He had the voice of gold, you know? What a voice, dude. I'm envious. Oh, thank you, Rotten TV. I appreciate that. We try to do things around here. Yeah, now he's what is he doing now? Is he was doing like the almost like nature kind of vids and stuff. I'm not sure if he still does those. That was cool. Yeah, outdoor shit. He's a woodsman. Yeah. Gosh, that's the fucking dream, dude. Man, just like live off the grid. You hate Destiny style mouse cursors. I think they're using a controller. I don't mind it. I would assume if you use the D-pad, it'll click around. I would assume. I could be wrong. Professor Broman was my first streamer. I was the guy who entered the Twitch chat back in 2014 asking, is this live? And found you through ProBro. I love that. I love that, dude. Yeah, just in Montana, cutting down trees and shit. This just looks great, man. I'm big excited. There's your bank. Open the bank. That's interesting. All tag groups. Tag group 1, 2, 3, 4. What are tag groups? Like I guess you tag the so you could probably place a tag. Yellow, blue, purple, green on an item when it's in the bank. Yeah. And then you can sort it by that. Like what tags you want to show. That's interesting. I like that. That's cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot, dude. Yeah, tags can help with builds. Yep. Yeah, hopefully you can rename the tag groups. Oh, he's going for it again. Oh, what is that? Is there anything at the end of this that you're like running to, or is this just for fun? Let's hope it's not like a Cyberpunk 2077 situation where it looks amazing and it comes out. Well, I mean, there's been people who've played it, but, you know, always grain of salt that until you have your hands on yourself. There's going to be some more previews this weekend. We're going to watch those. There is the Borderlands Fan Fest. It's on Saturday. I believe it's around 2:30. And we are an official co-streamer. I won't be at the event, but I'll be watching all the streams and the Gearbox stream and just live commentating on everything that's going on there. Do you prefer wings, chewy, or crunchy? Crisp. Oh, crisp, dude. 100%. Yeah. When again? Saturday? Saturday, I think it's like 2 or 2:30. I think it's 2:30, but I'll be on around 1:30 getting ready. Okay, so this is an event. So, airship wreck. It just wants you to go in and just fuck shit up. That's the event. Like you see, airship departure, 1 of 4. Earn bronze reward for killing 200 things. So just blow stuff up. That's cool. And he's getting some points for blowing stuff up. You can probably get points for killing guys. Unfortunately, K6 he died. Hey, thank you, Hebe. I try to do things, dude. You know? I've been doing this thing for a long time, and it's hard not to it's hard not to have imposter syndrome at times, or even like you know, are the best days behind you kind of stuff. Oh, that was a closey. Man, you're dying a lot, champ. Oh, he's gonna bleed out here 1,000,000,000%. Moxie is saying mobs higher than you are a lot more dangerous in this game, which is exactly like Borderlands 1. Because in Borderlands 1, if you came up against an enemy that was 3 levels or more above you, they were basically a boss level fight. Like, they shit on you. In 2 and 3, it was less so. Yeah. Like, you didn't hit a wall of health as hard in those games as you did in Borderlands 1. This really looks like it takes a lot of cool stuff from Borderlands 1 and a lot of the tone of it and brings it into, like, the good quality of life and combat of Borderlands 3. Like, I'm super excited about all that. Like, the whole, tone, difficulty, rarity. I'm about it. Eruption Fang got a gold rating on this event. Yeah? Well, that ship is gone. What did he get for a gold rating? Okay, so he actually got paid out for that, for dying. No, that's a resurrection. What do you get at the end of that event, though? That's a new airship arrives in like 2 minutes. 1 minute. We'll go till when the next airship arrives, and it's over here. Man, I love the looks of the map, too. And that's such a small portion of the whole map, dude. Such a small portion. Like, let me look for something real quick. What's up, girl? Where's the button? There it is. Let me look this up, chat. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Images. I'm looking for a picture of the whole map. I'll just go to Twitter for it. BL4 map. Yeah, here it is. So we're going to save that. Cool. And then we'll bring that up here. Today. We downloaded that today. And it's kind of low res. It's kind of low res. But if you look at, let's see, I'm going to pull it up for you guys here. So on the right side is the whole map. It's super low res. I need a high res version of that. So where would this be? This is here. This part of the map is right here. And that gives you an idea of the scope of it. So this thing that he's looking at, if he's headed north, will be this tip right here. Just that. Higher res version. And there's 2 more regions. Oh yeah, for what? For the DLCs? Hold on, let me get that higher res version. That's a really low res version. Yeah, and Elpis. We haven't even seen Elpis yet, dude. The story's very non-linear this time too. Yeah? All right, where's that one? The Joker. Is that on Twitter? I'm not gonna call it X. Sure. Hold on, let me find this chat. Because I can't click on it there. I'm on 2 PCs. I'm on 2 PCs. Is it this guy? No. Oh, it's XX. All right. This doesn't seem right either. Son of bitch, dude. Oh, it's with a 0. I'm almost there, dude. We'll get there, bro. Is that it? High res map, please. Let me see this tweet. All right, cool. I think I got it. Oh, yeah, that's a much higher res version. Got it. Cool. All right, let me get that loaded up here. Should have been under media. Yes, there it is. Cool. And save image. Yes. That took longer than I wanted to. Did it save it? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Boop. Took way longer. All right, so yeah, this is the higher res version of it. So you're looking at where they are here. And you look at this guy. No, go back. No, go back. Enhance. That's a lot, dude. Yeah. I don't like this version of this song. That's nuts, dude. So I guess that is like roughly here-ish in this higher res map. So that's like that area. And that's this. That building is actually clearer on the low res map. I know, dude. Yeah, the map is massive. Yeah, it's very large. Like super duper big. And this is just the sub area that they're in, right? The AI distorted the map when it up-res. Yeah, that's what I think. They used AI to clean up that map because it was a low-res version. So it distorted some things. Yeah, but it's still like, it gives you a clear look instead of it being super muddy. So this one thing is just this building right here. This whole area here is that. Those buildings don't look the same to me. This is an AI up-resed version. So in the smaller version, which is this, I think. Or is that the same one? That's the same one.
Do you also find you boring?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, so they up-resed it with AI. This is what it is. So I think it filled in gaps.
You wish you could control me.
So that's this. And this version turned it to that with the up-res. So yeah. Yeah, combined, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it lied. Yeah, this is fucking great, man. I want it yesterday, dude. Edit your images using AI. No, thank you. Co-pilot. I do not need a co-pilot. And look at what's all that about up there. This region is interesting to me. I guess this is probably where like parts of Elpis landed, or where the Ripper clan is, maybe. I want it now, dude. I want it, man. Glad to have you back in the Borderlands community. Hopefully this has some longevity. I hope it does too, man. Hope it does too. I'm very excited. Well, if where Lilith landed if she's on Kairos? I mean, she is. There was a mission in one of the other previews that said you had to rescue Lilith, so she's there, but I think we should kill her because she's a problem. Everything bad that's ever happened in Borderlands is some way Lilith's fault, and I will not apologize. At all, dude. All right. I'll probably do some more raw footage looks tomorrow to start the day, and we'll just chat about Borderlands stuff. We'll probably do a lot of Borderlands chats leading up to lunch. Saturday, we're going to be taking part in the Borderlands Fan Fest as well, which should be a good time. Just watching other streams and commenting on what we see. Hopefully there's some different stuff than the preview they had, but I bet it's going to be similar. We're going to be watching the Gearbox stream, another streamer stream, and it's going to be a good old time, dude. And I'll have margarita. Let's see. We're going to play Tron, chat. Get all set up for this. Thank you for hanging out for the Borderlands segment. I hope to see as many of you as possible for Borderlands 4. I can't fucking wait. All right. Tron and hashtag sponsored. All right. I want to thank the folks over. I don't know if this is officially from Disney, but I want to thank the folks over at Tron Catalyst for sponsoring the next 2 hours of stream. Let's check it out. Brad wants to play because he's huge in the Tron right now. Yeah, this is a new game. Just came out. It's out now, June 17th, I guess this week. New Tron game. I think you missed one very important question. Goth, will it bore? Oh, I don't know, dude. That's impossible to say. I got to look at the skill trees. I wasn't sure if the client specifically was Disney. Well, obviously they're involved. I mean, it's their IP. So the light cycling around is fun. Cool. Did you ever play Tron 2.0? Such a great game. I didn't. Nah. All right, let's look at our settings to start. Oh, nope. Frame rate. Unlimited. What are you doing? VSync? Nah. There you go. That's better. I think those are all of our graphics options. UI upscale, text speed, autoplay speed, yada, 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 yada. Difficulty, action oriented. Okay. All right, let's start her out, chat. Will there be a will it herald? I'm curious of what guns will come back. For sure. You are action oriented. Yeah, just go normal. Yeah, sure. Brad freaking loves a Tron ride, dude. He's probably rode it like 15 times now.
Huh. Weird pulsing light.
Yeah.
What's in this thing?
I don't know.
None of my business. Keep your head down, XO. Finish the shift. Don't get yourself involved in other programs' functions. 3 data packets to go.
All right. Missions. Follow missions to progress. If you have multiple missions, you could toggle between them. Navigation markers indicate the current mission objective location. Cool. So we're like an isometric guy. This feels very Shadowrun to me. Look at the way this guy's walking. That's how I walk as well. I really wish someone would get the Shadowrun IP and do something with it that's not XCOM. Like, I love the Shadowrun IP so much. I wasn't late. Nope. I'm not late. You are, by my count, program. Here's your package. Your bag is pulsing, program. That's my business. They can't say that to me. Jamie Leach, thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate you. If you guys want to check this out, you can use a Tron command in chat. Tron 2.0 is available on GOG, and the light cycling is awesome. I think your kiddo would like it. Also, the Shadowrun game on the 360 is still up and running. I think Shadowrun is wasted for an FPS arena shooter. Shadowrun needs a looter shooter. Leave the door. Make a drop off at the apartment. Sure, dude. Reflections look real nice in this. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh, we sprinting now. Hey, I got a package. Okay. Yep. Safe travels program. I don't have much context for what's going on now. Unlock door. You open the locker with the code on your disc and place the package inside. Easy. One more package is done. So we're a delivery program. All right, make the final delivery across the street. Can do. So tapping B makes you sprint. It said go across the street. Oh, is it that way? Oh, do I need to like run through here or? It said go across the street. There's not another exit. It's that way. Can I go back there? Open up. Cool. Nailed it. Sprint. Press B. Yeah, I figured that out. I didn't even... I'm such a gamer, dude. I guess that exploded? I lost, dude. That sucks. End of game. I think she's dead. What's my motivation here? Welcome to Tron. I love Tron's music, dude. That's probably some of my favorite ride music at Disney. On the Tron ride. This is kind of stylish. Motivation, don't explode. Already failed. I messed that one up 100%. Disney's Tron Catalyst. Is Tron Ares still coming out this year? That's the next Tron movie, right? I don't know. Is it? So, like, is Tron still the idea of the world within computers, or is it like a digital alternative universe? Yes, it's the idea is it's their pure program, and it's like inside the thing, right? With Jared Leto? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Oh, not in Ares? So what's Ares about? They found a way out? Ah, crap, dude. That's not what you want. That's like ants at a picnic. Tron Legacy, unironically, is one of my favorite movies. I watched that with Brad. He loved it, dude. He's starting to watch like more like live action movies now. 4.5 centicycles after Catalyst. Oh, of course.
We're trapped in a loop here, Exo. You answering my questions and me... Well, I'm hoping you can help.
I don't understand.
You keep saying that. I'm believing it a little less each time. Tell me what you were doing on that street tonight.
I did see that, Marcus.
I was doing my job.
What were you carrying?
I don't know.
You know.
I want his outfit. It's cooler.
Or else you're going to be here a very long time.
Where's here?
That explosion really refactored your code, huh? You're under the arena. You're here because I dragged you out of the wreck of a city intersection myself. You just blown it up.
I don't...
Understand, I know, you said. The thing is, I think you know more than you're saying. I think maybe you're special.
That's awesome, Wingshot.
I think you rode in from the Outlands to
do what?
Something.
Oh, okay, something. Yeah, I did do something.
You
100%.
Survived the explosion.
I'm not from the Outlands. Look, I know how Core deal with problems. I don't want any trouble.
Trouble's already here, program. Although, normal programs don't survive what you've been through.
That's because I'm dope. I'm built different.
My ticket out of this code dump.
Yeah, it's an Elite Series too, Max.
The things you know, they have value.
God, the music is such a vibe.
I've heard about the glitch in the Outlands, and I haven't forgotten that program a couple hundred cycles ago who ran around predicting an apocalypse just like what we're in right now. Yeah. I could get you a deal.
I don't know anything. If I did, I wouldn't tell some interrogator. Not after what Core have done in my city.
He's an interrogator.
I have a feeling you'll survive that as easily as the explosion. Maybe you'll turn out to be some great talent, and I can introduce you to Tacitus. We can both be winners here. Or maybe your cycles will end violently.
I don't think it's appropriate for him to talk about my cycles. Chat.
And how differently it might have gone if you'd been useful. After all, to survive the grid, we must all be useful.
Okay, cool. Good conversation, man. I enjoyed it. Find the arena, try to survive. Okay, video game. We're in prison now. Combatant Gateway. Hey, what's up, Dunsky? Data shards. Collect data shards to unlock upgrades to Exo's disc. Some of them are out in the open, others are hidden in crates. Okay, cool. Sure, I'll just stand right here. Let's do it. Disc grid. Are we fighting? New combatant 42 Exo enters. That's me.
How do I
Okay.
fight?
Get back. Finish the game.
Okay. You're not ready for the fight. Glitch catalyst surges within you. Hold right stick to restart the loop and change your destiny. Okay. All right. We're trapped in a loot here. We're going through this again. Wait, I don't. We're looping. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, so head to the codex menu to learn more. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Uh-huh. Yep. Got it. I learned all that. Meet Hori before he heads up for the fight. Hey. Hori asked if we met briefly, but you wouldn't. I saw you fight. Well, in that case, hi. Anyways, good to meet a friendly face down here. What's your name? She says Exo. You're a fighter? I think I'm meant to be, but I don't know how. You been in the training chamber? No. They throw programs in here without a chance to defend themselves. It's downstairs. It'll teach you the basics. All right, cool. Let's do that. Hey, can I get in here? Okay. Push past. You try to push past. Yep. Oh, am I not far enough downstairs? Is that not it? Okay. Or do I need to take like an elevator? Not taking. Ooh, that's for me. Can I go in here? I want that. I want that chip. Can I? Hey, what? Okay, I can't open that door. I'm gonna have to think about a loop for that. This is upstairs. So is there gonna be like timey-wimey stuff where I need to like do something, restart the loop, and then do other things, it looks like. I don't have my disc yet, so I can't like break things. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of puzzliness to this, I feel like. Can I go through the elevator? Combat gateway's locked. Okay, so there was clearly something I missed down here. Tell them Hori sent you. Okay. Yay, combat training. Training dojo. So those give me, is that like skill points? They'll probably teach me that in a minute. Learn to fight in the training chamber. Boop. You complete this basic combat training sequence. Added melee code. Utilize basic melee attacks to derez the training program. Okay. Press X and hold X to do that thing. Sure. Now, do I get to dodge? Sure. There we go. Yep. You've met previous commands sufficiently. Your core issued identity disc can be used as a weapon at range. Throw it to derez things with right trigger. Okay, so you get like, it's like twin stick, so I could like throw it at him. Overcharge optimization. Different actions recharge or overcharge different speeds, varied on your moves. Find your own strategy. So then I can also use like angles to hit him from behind too. Lock on enemies with L trigger. I think. Yeah. Parry code. Uh-oh. Press Y to parry. Oh, I didn't get the right angle on that. Do it again. I suck at parrying, chat. I definitely parried that guy. All right. Oh, you don't have to hold trigger to lock on. You just press it once. That was definitely a parry, right? 100%? Do it. I've not parried a single attack. God! Yeah, there we go. That felt like a parry. I disagree. There we go. Cool. Attention program. Base competency demonstrated. Oh, cool. Good. I'm basically competent. Complete training sequence by holding your own and a longer fight. Can do. Later. Game needs damage numbers. On your marks, return to Hori and tell me you're ready for the arena. Can do. Hey, Hori, I did it. I'm gonna break these boxes, though. These your boxes? I'm taking that. Thank you. Goodbye. Nice prisoners you got here. What are you guys doing? You in prison? That's neat. Nope. I wonder if I could break this door down. There's a box in there. Look at that. I want it. Now, if I can I do? Nope, none of that. All right. God, I just fixed my right bumper. Nice. I was helpful. Hey, Hori, we're good to go. Yep. Combat gateway. Chat, if you're interested in checking out Tron Catalyst, use the Tron command in chat and click that link. Clicking links is also a cool way to click links. Helps me out a lot, and I appreciate you. Nice. Y'all are really cute and smile-worthy. New combatant, 42 exo. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go kill these guys. I hate them. Nicely done. Say hi to the bartender for me. Cool. Do you have a click link for Taco Bell? I don't. Nope. Talk to the program in the VIP bar. Is that me? Am I VIP now? Well done. You can proceed to the VIP area. Ensure you talk to the VIPs. They spent their hard-earned shards to be there. Okay. Can I go in this door? Ah, very good. Hey, guys. I'm not reading all that, chat. I'm very busy. This is a lot. I want to throw discs at people again. Am I talking to... Hey, bartender. We really gave those core soldiers what they're... what for? Are you a trained warrior or a gifted amateur? I'm gonna show humility, chat. I'm just a courier. Well, tonight you delivered quite the show. Nice joke, dude. Now to my work. What'll it be? I'm gonna get a drink. I love drinks. Energy, please. Straight up. Cool. We had a drink. It was delicious. Talk to the programs in the VIP bar. Okay. Those are civilians. We talked to the programs. Extravagant program. Is it just them they want me to talk to? He just says, humph. Civilian. Talk to Prime. Hello. Nice moves out there. Thank you. No, thank you. I run a club in Vertical Slice. If you ever get out of this place, come get a drink. Everybody just wants to drink with me. There's a program sniffing around. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? He was in here earlier, but his politics made many programs uncomfortable. Uh-oh. We've all been there, chat. The guards kicked him out to the stands. You should go find him. Okay. I need to go out there. You can hit the stands for a bit, but be quick. There's like a interesting mix of like kind of like RPG stuff in this. I'm curious if my voice or like my I'm curious if my choices matter. You know, like if I'm boastful or if I refuse drinks, because there's the whole loop thing, right? So you can like start over your whole loop and it takes you back to where you were previously. I'm just seeing if there's any chips out here. Because they're delicious. Observation gateway. I'm just getting my collectibles. Observation stands. Strange Buddha, thank you for the resub, dude. It'd be nice if I could just hold B to sprint, but you have to like spam it kind of. Okay, so this is the bar. This is where we were previously. Go back out here, go to the stands, talk to the guy. Hey guy. You just missed him. Who? The program with the green hair, he just left. He said that if you'd not spent all that time fighting, you might have met him. We couldn't have gotten here without fighting. It's the only fighters that get only way fighters can get up here. He said you'd say that. Left me with a gift. Here, take this code. It'll let you get to the maintenance ladder. Okay. New shortcut. Stands maintenance access. Okay. Boop. Can I like... Okay, I can't go down yet, actually. There's railing. No railing. Can I go this way? Ooh, what's over here? It's for me. Can I go up here? Yeah. Boop. All right. Collectibles. Jump down there. There's a lot of dialogue. I'm hopefully Brad has a patience for it. He wants to play. He's 7. So we'll see. You can't be here. I can do whatever I want. This is the adult Tron tour. I can do whatever the heck I want to, bro. Fast travel. Arrive at the stands early to catch the green-haired stranger. Oh, okay. So you want me to redo my loop and then go up through that. Got it. That's interesting. Okay. Yo, Laganuzi, thank you for the primer, and Protheon, hi. Thank you for the prime sub. You think he skips it or he just stops? I'm not sure. He'll probably skip it. Okay, so we're now back at the beginning of the loop, but we have that key. Ooh, I like timey-wimey puzzles. So then we can go up here, and we can kill these guys. I'm not supposed to be in here. I do whatever I want. We already went over this. You guys just didn't exist. They gone, and then I have to meet him in the stands and talk to Vega. At least it's not Sagat. Interesting thing, though, is all of the things that I broke are still broken.
You know?
The fighters?
The core soldiers. Testing them, training them, collecting data. Everything flowing back to their castle in the sky. You're not the program I was sent to meet.
I heard about you. That you might know what happened to me. I've been... weird.
Oh, this is delicious. You're the courier.
Yes.
I am.
I hear you didn't make that delivery. I also hear that Core are raging over an explosion in the city. I don't suppose those two data points correlate.
They might.
They brought me here from the wreckage. They're making me
They might
fight.
correlate.
They make all of us fight in one way.
Because
or
I'm a
another. Their existence
correlator.
forces it.
How many
My
Blippy
allies,
references in one
for
day?
example, fight to change this grid, to destroy what Core.
They're all
built.
based on excavators.
You're with Reset.
They're with me.
So it was you.
Do you think this guy
gave
spent
me
a lot of
bomb
money on his
to carry
shader
across
chat?
the city.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do you think? Like
Things
probably
are
like
never
1,000
that
silver or
simple.
something?
The truth.
Hey,
you're
what's up,
looking for
Corbry?
Has nested detail, variables and dependencies you lack even the basic syntax for. I'll begin you down
Dude,
that
remember
path.
Chroma in Destiny 1?
You're willing to take a first step.
I loved
Kind of
Chroma.
You said they're making you fight, which means they've trained you.
Mm-hmm.
You've danced in the dojo.
With the Ghost Fighters? Yes.
Ever seen anything like them before?
No.
You're not alone. That's Automata Tech.
Yeah.
Greatest engineers on the grid. They say that their doubt in the users, their contempt for celebrating a world they will never see, has driven them to innovate. They observe our world in a way that doesn't even occur to basic ISOs like you and me.
I don't understand.
Exactly. I don't either. But
Mm-hmm.
we've seen similar mirages in the Outlands, and Reset would love to harness this power for our weapons.
How did Core get it? I thought they hated
What kind of
Automata.
game is this? It's an isometric kind of
they
like
do.
action
Those with
RPG
power are
situation
rarely
with a
fond
lot
of
of
free
time
thinkers,
stuff.
But they are willing to put aside those misgivings. when
I
they
tried
see-
some cycle thing offline
have
mode. Man, the nostalgia, bro.
been
I miss it,
experiencing
Corbry.
I bet you have.
This is the
To
long
that end,
conversation.
Somewhat copy that training code for me, courier. The corruption.
I
may
feel
make
like I need to pay
things
attention to this.
Exciting, but you look like you can handle it.
But we do have a lot of waypoints. I'm curious
And
about
I'll
how much I'm
tell
going to have to
you
figure
final
out
answers.
and
Give
remember
some
versus get
pointers,
pointed straight at.
least. Next time, bring a gift.
Okay, I'll bring a gift. I love gifts. Because I still have this steal the code from the training chamber for Vega. Okay. So go back down this way. Yeah, because I definitely have waypoints for like everywhere I'm supposed to go currently. These guys are still dead. Now, I wonder if I'm going to have to talk to Hori again to be able to go to the training chamber, or if I just tell them Hori sent me, because he's right there. Hey, I'll just tell him Hori sent me. Oh, Core wants something from the inside. Okay, distract the guards from their post. I still have a... I wonder if you can turn off those hints. Or if it's just, that's just how it is. Probably. Action-oriented challenge. Yes, that's just like, this is combat stuff. Okay. Hey. Did you hear? Apparently, Core's got spies among the fighters. Nah, there's no way they do that. I'm just saying, pretty quick to dismiss the concept. Almost like you might have something to hide. Uh-oh. I think you know. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh, yeah, they're fighting. The guards are gonna show up. I'm gonna get in. Oh, wait, I need to tell them about things. Hey. Fight's going on. You guys need to go. Which will subsequently unlock the door, too. I don't need the train. I need to find that code here. I wonder if I need to do the training or... Vega final to be initialized. Be a deer and fight through the training sequence while my virtual grid bug does its thing. Expect some surprises. Old things tend to fight a new function. Okay. So more training program. Oh, they're green guys. Do you see how infantilized we have become? That's a long word. And I don't have a thesaurus handy. I left it in the house. Did you hear the subtle jabs of quiet cruelty of sufficient and competent? They make you feel weak, so you won't know how strong you truly are. I did notice that. That's kind of messed up, dude. Ha! I like bouncing that disc around. That's cool. It's fighting us, program, throwing everything at us it can. It wants you to fail. It's systemically designed to do so. Remind you of anything? I don't know. That hit the other guy too. Why didn't it hit both? Ow. See how we repurpose their little murder simulator? We take what we need from it, fight this final fight, and then the data I need will be transferred to your disk. And then we'll probably have to do a cycle again. So I wonder what other identity discs I can get, and if it gives me different skills. Your disk poll says the data transferred. Attention. Proceed games. So does it want me to go deliver the stuff to Vega? Couldn't I technically reset the cycle and then go to Vega that way? I'm going to do that. That should work. I wonder if that's a mistake, because he said next time bring a present. All right, cool. Later, dude. Bye. I'm curious if it matters the way or order that I do it in. Because now it's like I didn't break in and do that. I have to fight these guys. I couldn't tell if my health remained like between cycles or not. Like if I was still hurt, potentially. So now he's not going to know who I am, but I'm just showing up with this disc for him. Yep, I got you code from the training chamber. Do I know you? No, I'm the program. You came looking for the one from the explosion, and we met in a previous loop. Wait, how do you know about the loop? The explosion you were caught up in, it was triggered by your cargo, but it was nothing as boring as a simple bomb. You were carrying a glitch catalyst. It was part of my colleague's research. Her name is Oracle. She's investigating the errors happening in the Outlands. She believes the exposure to the glitch catalyst could push a program's code outside of their common conceptions of time and space. It would appear she is correct. This is a lot of like context at this point. I don't care about your fight with the core. Really, after everything you've seen here? Go to the Outlands, find Oracle, she can help you. I can't even escape the arena. I don't know. A light cycle would help the job. There's a crack in the northern corner of the arena. Hit that hard enough force, and I don't have a light cycle. Nobody does after the ban. Yet. You don't have a light cycle yet. Oh, clearly you've seen a baton on your travels. Steal it. Use that special perspective you have on the grid. Choose your moment and find the crack. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Find a baton and escape with your light cycle. Maybe your interrogator could help. Okay. I don't think... Can I go in here? No, that's locked. So let's restart the loop. That'll put me right in front of the interrogator. So I wonder if loops will have different start points, like based on the area that I'm in.
We're trapped in a loop here, Exo. You answering my questions and me... Well, I'm hoping you can help.
I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, you're warming up. Tell me what you were doing on that street tonight.
Still a courier. Still doing my job.
What were you carrying?
Glitch catalyst.
I knew it. So you're working with Reset. But there's something else. Something that makes you stand out. You brought glitching data to the middle of an intersection, what? To make a point? I knew I'd break you eventually. A look on your face. It's like you've been trapped here for cycles.
I suppose I just got bored of the loop.
And you'll tell this to others? If I take you to my betters?
What kind of deal can you get me?
If what you're saying is true, and if you can get me more glitch catalyst, then I'm sure Core will make arrangements. They've struggled to gain access to the Outlands, but it's only a matter of time. You were wise to stop obstructing, Exo.
Are they gonna make me choose between helping him or the green guy?
What are you doing? Put that down.
I've been stuck here for too long, Khan.
I've been here for
Longer
15
than
minutes.
You realize. And through it all, you just keep talking. You want to be a part of something. I get it. But the thing you want to be a part of is horrific and cruel.
True that.
Pragmatic.
You're pathetic. I'm going to get answers. Find out what happened to me.
All right, we're gonna beat the crap out of him and take his baton.
I'll find you, Exo.
Maybe. But you'll need a new light cycle.
You have stolen Khan's baton. Okay, that was easy. You can now activate a light cycle wherever there is space to do so. All right. Now I gotta fight my way out. Escape the arena as quickly as you can. Oh, I only have 1:30. Oh, do I have to kill all the guys before I get going there? All right. There's nowhere to run. Combat gateway. And they said there was a corner. You got to hit it with a baton. I can only assume this was like tutorial area. I'm going to bump up the difficulty. Because it's a little... Yeah, they were challenge focused. Because this is like super easy. Oh, dude, Ultimate Alliance was a lot of fun. If you haven't yet, Ultimate Alliance 3 on the Switch 2 it plays a lot better. It's still like lower resolution, but it plays a lot better. Escape the arena as quickly as you can. Okay. Do I need to kill these guys first? I don't know how to use my baton. Restarting loop. Uh-oh. I gotta be faster than that. Unfortunate. Can you get on your bike in this arena? I don't think so. I don't think I killed these guys quick enough. I feel like that disc hit him on the way back. So I think if I kill, I have over a minute to kill all these guys. It'll be easy peasy. You pull out the baton and launch a light cycle. Okay. Hold LB. Yeah! Oh, wait, there's things. No, I want that green thing over there. No, I want to get that. That's for me. It's too late. Hey, what's up, J-Boots? Loop complete. Okay, so that was just one loop we were in. Got it. I really wanted that green thing. Light cycle. Light cycle? Light cycle. I don't think that's how light cycles work. Oh man, you're just out there, dude. All right, I'm here. Hi. Hold. Is there a problem? Kovsky. This area is under core lockdown. Hand me your disc. Is that really necessary? Do it. You hand over the disc. He scans it before handing it back. His scanner begins beeping. Oh man. Core are persistent. Once alerted, they'll keep attacking until you start a new loop. Targeted attacks will not be interrupted by your strikes. If this icon appears above an enemy during an attack, parry or get out of the way. Okay. They gave me my disc back, I guess. Okay. I definitely parried. I disagree. I definitely parried. Do it again. Got to get that timing right. What the heck? Can I pull out my... No, I can't. I was going to light cycle and run him over. Ow. Nice parry. There we go. Core alert status. In the city, find a way to prevent core alert from triggering. Perhaps an old friend can help. Sure. Old friends are always helpful. Rank and weaknesses. The number next to an enemy's health bar indicates their rank. The higher the rank, the more dangerous the program. The icon to the right of the health bar indicates weaknesses. Use appropriate attacks to deal greater damage. Okay. I don't know what that means. Like the... This guy's rank 2. He's a jerk. So I'm not sure what that... I could look on... Oh, shoot. Your identity disc will bounce between multiple enemies. That costs $1,000. Disc kick. Kick your own identity disc back at enemies by parrying it when it returns. That's cool. Recall your disc immediately for a quick second throw by pressing... Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I want that. I don't even know what that... Cool. I'm actually pretty low in health. I need to be careful. I declare today as Goth Day, the day I decided to follow the only one true king. Thank you, Haji. Hi. I appreciate you, buddy. Light cycle. Oh my god. Just, you gotta run him over. There you go. Oh man. Oh, that's silly. The light cycle's something, man. That is, you know. Can I go this way? Okay. Okay, so it has to be like pretty close for me to recall it. If I throw it too far, I can't recall it. That's not too bad. I wonder if you can upgrade that ability. I definitely parried you. I disagree. I wonder if you have to be facing them to parry. Hey, gone. Greetings, program. Disc, please. You hold out your disc. Huh. I see. Okay, get in quick. We don't want any trouble. Cool, dude. What's in here? Is it stuff? Yeah. Maybe I should go out and, like, look for some more of these points so I can get some skills. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, yeah. If I run into my own trail, does it kill me? Oh, they don't like that. Oh. Well, I died. Oh, you got to restart the whole loop. That's tough. All right. Well, I upped the difficulty and I felt it then, so that's good. Zoom. Oh, there's a thing in there. I want it. Hey, guys. It's me. I'm here to possibly kill you and then continue the cycle. Get parried, dummy. Ow. Nope. They're gone. So there's like a little green thing over this way. Stop it! I need that currency for upgrades. Do it. Definitely parried that, but then he kept the combo. This looks like it should have something. It's green. Is this a Tron roguelike? I wouldn't call it a rogue. It feels more action RPG or like it's isometric action game. So you have the ability to like reset a cycle. So like timey-wimey stuff. So you can, you know, you'll be like doing a mission and get a thing that'll unlock areas like almost borderline Metroidvania-esque. But in Tron, I disagree with that. I want a stronger disc. Now we scoop that because I need these points. There were some like different dialogue choices and stuff, so I'm curious if those have like an impact later on. Can I I cannot jump that bridge, 100% not. Ooh, there's got to be something up here. We are full on exploring and distracted now. Are there different weapon types? It looks like there's stuff that I unlock. So if I go to my skill tree, abilities, parry enemies, thrown discs back towards them. So I've unlocked things as I go along. I'm going to assume that other nodes will open up here. So I just have parry and disc throw right now. Oh, look at that. What's that gonna... I can't wall run yet. I assume that I learned to wall run. Because that looks like a wall run surface to me. There we go. That's some parries. We have an elevator. How did you get in? I got it through the window, dude. How am I supposed to monitor all this? Sorry, it's my first shift working security for the tower. Boss says if I could go 5 centi cycles without an incident, I get to keep the job. I won't tell anyone you're here if you don't. All right, cool, dude. Good. Don't steal anything. Nothing you'll miss. I'm gonna steal like everything, probably. I don't know. Probably like all the stuff. There's a ladder here. I'm gonna go up the ladder. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Is this a pool? Rooftop pools make me frickin' nervous, chat. I don't know why. Or like those pools with like infinity pools on a rooftop. I don't like that. I saw that ladder. There's a ladder up there. Can't get to it yet. This is something, but I don't know what it is yet. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here yet, chat. Yeah, that's... No visitors today, thanks. Whatever, Vega. So I can't do that yet, unfortunately. Oh, that's where Vega is. Okay. Alright, let's go down the elevator then. Whatever. Oh, it's locked, so I have to go back the way I came. Yeah, the glass bridge pools? Oh my god, dude. No, thank you forever. Do not want. Can I go in the pool? I can't go swimming. That feels targeted. This is not like a very relaxing day to go swimming either. It's kind of like dreary. It's raining. Digital rain, not real rain. I don't know. You need a key to get through here. Okay, can I kill someone and take a key? Do you have a key for me? I don't think he does. He didn't want me to steal anything. I don't know why he assumed I was going to steal something. Elevator's unavailable this time. Oh, here we go. Unlock door. You need a key? You unlocked the door. Sick. All right. All right, so we've already done this. All right, so we'll go back down. I can't get that yet. It's all locked up. Well, let's go back. Oh. I don't see anything else for me to scoop. I'm just trying to get skill point things. Oh, A and B are just like side dashes. Got it. I'm here. Let me in. You were not in range to do that. Okay, I'm noticing my identity disc fills up. There's like a meter during combat. Wonder what that is. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. There's your disc. I can do the white lines when I'm on the bike, actually. I have that ability. Anything over here? I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. Oh, I can lower that. It's like a shortcut. New shortcut. Lowered ladder. Okay, that'll help on another cycle, I assume. Yeah, very Metroidvania-esque with this. Ow. Don't. Disagree? Is this GTA but Tron? Much more Metroidvania, but... I liked those old GTA games. Those are fun. Isometric guys. Give me collectibles to hunt and I'll do it. Okay, so that's locked. Is there a... I think that might be it over here. Oh, am I? I think I might be back outside. Yeah, I am. What? What if I do one of these? So stupid. Oh, you do get some of the green stuff for combat too, which is nice. That's a sick umbrella. I want one just like it. Yeah, driving in isometric games is always a challenge. That's for sure. That's like, do you need to press forward to go, like, is it up on the D-pad to, or stick to go straight based on your vehicle? Like, is that all perspective? You know? Get parried, nerd. Okay, that unlocked that up there, killing those guys. So if I could get in this building, I can go up there. But I need to unlock that door. Maybe there's something down here that I could press. Maybe not. Or in here. Hey. Yep. All right, bye. Can I use this terminal to unlock doors? I could jump over this. You unlock door? I want to go through that door up there, dude. That's what I want. Yeah, not sure I can right now. It might be from the other direction. So this up here might have actually unlocked. Yeah, I think that might be the case. So, if I get in that building, this building here, then I can go across that walkway. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Was a good ride. Oh, but this is locked. Maybe not. Core alerted citywide. I didn't even do anything. Oh, I think that's because they were alerted. That's why it unlocked. So I don't think that's something I could do right now. All right, let's go to our main objective and just push forward on this cycle. Was it here? Ow. All right. Pit stop. Prime invited you to visit her bar. She won't remember, but it's still a place to start. Order a drink. I got you drinking a lot. This game is brought to you by Heineken. Do I know you? We met in the arena. I was a fighter. You said if I ever made it out of here, I should come get a drink. Huh. I made a lot of programs. How's Freedom treating you? I'm being hunted. So I'm guessing Core don't completely agree with your decision to leave. Nope. I see. May I suggest you talk to our resident retired program solver, Query. He might be able to find you, might be able to help you with the law. He won't turn me in? Nah. I'm guessing you've heard about the repository. There's a reason he's retired. Skip the drink, go have a conversation. I really wanted that drink, though. I feel like I should still be able to get that drink. If it's all the same to you, I'll have that drink now. Thanks. Is it you? Is it you? Is it in here? Search the booths. Hey, guy. The loner over there nursing the same drink all sent to cycle. Yep. Okay, so he is alone in a booth. This guy. Are you Query?
I'm busy.
You don't look it.
You okay? Are you in trouble?
You should be a detective. Join the Disciples of Tron.
You have no idea. Seriously, program. I saw you run in here. If you're in trouble...
I just got out of a tough place. Core are after me. They scanned my disc when I got here. Set off some kind of alarm.
Huh. I could help, maybe. My old job...
Yeah, you do
I
sort
used
of
to
run
work
everywhere.
discs.
Yeah.
I could wipe that record
He's not much
for
of a
you.
detective at that point.
It's an illegal operation, but...
I think illegal is a line I've already crossed, program. But how do you know this stuff?
You called it the minute you saw me. I'm ex-DOT. Used to seek truth, solve mysteries. Defrag disks to help programs find their memories.
But not anymore.
Truth lost its glow. And programs didn't like what I had to say. I made a lot of mistakes my last night on the job, but that's not a story you have time for right now.
So I just hand you my disc, or...
Steady. My do-gooder days are behind me. You want my help? You'll do something for me first. I need you to check on someone for me. Weaver. A data broker. A useful program for you to know, but on this occasion I just want you to escort them back here.
Why?
Core are on edge. I've not seen them like this since my run-in with them. The Automata Embassy's nearly finished, and they see that as a threat. They're losing control. That doesn't sit well with their kind. Programs thinking for themselves, following their own paths. It unsettles the balance they worked so hard for. Probably the reason they're scanning disks. They've got their guard up.
So if I get Weaver to come back with me, you'll wipe my disc.
That's right.
Yeah, he shouldn't sit like that. He's a program, though. So
Head
can
upstairs.
programs get back
Tell 'em I
problems?
sent you.
For a lonely program
Chat, like
at a bar,
what's the lore
you
there?
Sure seem to care about others.
Can the programs in this universe be overweight or have back problems or like have like a bad knee? Like are they programmed to have those things happen? They can just run a batch script, fix it real quick. That's nice, dude. It's convenient. Later, hot light cycle. Nope. Oh, now we're going up here. Cool. I went here too soon. That'd be my first playthrough of Borderlands 3 with class you recommend. I like Amara. All right, now we go in here. We already did this. We need to go through the window. We already did that. Cool. Would that be the same as a computer throwing out some general error? Out here, it's an error. In there, it's a busted knee or bad back. Tough. That's difficult. I think we're going to talk to our guy now. Perhaps? Hey. Interesting. I don't remember letting you in. I'm resourceful. That makes two of us. Why are you here? Do you have an enemy? I don't know. Query sent me. He's worried about you. That one worries too much. Did he tell you what I do? You're a data broker. That's right. I buy and sell. I'm a useful program. And the usefulness keeps me safe, even in dark times like this one. You don't need saving. I do not, but I'm touched you came all this way. Let me make the return trip easier. I'll add access to the rooftops on your disc. Let me get you out of here without being seen. You look nimble. Go for a climb. Okay. Ask how you convince Core to leave you alone. I doubt it. Automata are probably still your best bet. Now, go tell Query to get over his obsessive heroism. Okay, bye. Didn't it tell me to find a route to the club's access to rooftops? Oh yeah, it's probably gonna make that bridge show back up, maybe? I don't know what that does. I don't have that skill yet. Ah, there we go. Boop. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, PTL Kronk, thank you very much, man. You're not supposed to be up here. We're waiting for a colleague of ours. She's collected some music. We're gonna throw a party up here. We don't like being interrupted. Me either. This won't take long. Are we fighting? Yeah, we're fighting. Yeah, this won't take long. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you. Oh, there's more of them. All right, we got any more things to collect? It's over here. Oh, that's for me special. Earned it. How much do I have? Let's see. I got 1,000. I'm gonna get the multi-bounce. Multi-bounce sounds cool. So I'm guessing that means my disc. It says my disc can hit multiple enemies. Then your identity disc will bounce between multiple enemies when thrown. Yeah, that's sick. We got the elevator up here. Club back rooms. Feel like I should be near the end of this cycle. Ooh, a key. Well, now I want to know what that key's for. This door's locked, so probably for that. Classic finding the thing I need before I know that I need the thing that I found. Ooh, a bed. Unlock door. Use the primes key to unlock the door. Shortcut ladder. Cool. Love it. Let's see if there's something over here. I've already been here. Can I unlock these? Ah, that's all right, Justin. You don't need to worry. Hey, I did the thing. Weaver's safe. They told me to... You worry too much. I worry the appropriateness of my severity is subjective, so you'll help me? Sure. Give me that. You hand him the disc, he starts scrubbing through it, pushing files down. Okay. With this baton, eh? Nice. He hands it back. There. You'll still remember what happened, but I buried those memories too deep for a core sweep to find. You won't set it off their alarms anymore. Alright, thanks. No, thank you. How do I get out of the city? Seek Automata. They're the second most powerful group of the city after Core. In fact, that growing influence is what's heightened Core's presence. Core's losing control. Alright, we gotta go to the embassy. Data disk updated. Memory shield installed. Query has added a memory shield to prevent Core from identifying Exo from the arena. Okay. I'm assuming that's not an ability yet. Hi, I'm a huge... Hey, what's up, Ash? It is very Metroidvania-like, so there's a lot of, like, so you'll go through a loop of an area and get access to things, and then you can reset the loop to, like, go back with other things you've unlocked and skills you've done, or obtained, rather, to get to, like, different areas and access different areas. So that's, like, the general gameplay loop of the game. So if you're into Metroidvanias, I think you'd dig it. Not really. It's not a roguelike, though. It's a story game, but it's a Metroidvania-like. That's even a thing. Ow! Combat has, like, melee, you throw the disc, and parries. That's what I've unlocked so far, but there seems to be... I wonder if I have a key that can be used up here. There seems to be probably more skills you unlock along the way. Oh, this is here. Yeah, we'll just do this. Not gonna worry about it. Opportunity. Oh wait, find the opportunity unavailable. Restart required. Interesting. So there's another thing to get while we're out here, but I have to do a restart to do it. I definitely parried. I disagree. Maybe I should do that restart. Let's see. What system are you? I'm on Steam. Yeah, so we're restarting this cycle, vertical slice. Okay, so there's an opportunity unavailable. Restart the thing. So now all the programs that we... Oh, I see. These guys don't know me now. Halt. Okay, now I'm all clear here. I don't have to fight these guys. Because I got the memory wiped from my disk, or suppressed, rather. That makes sense. What's that? Oh, that's a key. What's that key for? It's a shredded fragment of data. Useless. Nah, that's not useless. I don't know about all that. That's something. Now I'm curious about what it is. What do you do? Hey, dude. That's mine. Thank you. Oh, right on, Ash. Enjoy. I'm a terrific driver, dude. Just fantastic. Let's go in here, going through the window. Through the windows. Through the walls. Alright, we have an upgrade. Let's see what abilities we can get. Oh, we got 200. I'm gonna get the 1,000 parry upgrade first. Zoom? No, I can't use my bike here. This is ridiculous. Targeted. There we go. I really got far with that. Anything back here? I'll take that. We like those as for upgrades. Hey, Mad Dog, thank you for the resub. Super nice, dude. Thank you. Oh, shoot, you're different. Rain again. Indeed. You ever wonder what user sun looks like? Not really. I'm not very religious. All right, cool, dude. I didn't ask if you're religious. I wondered if you wondered what the sun looked like. Just answer the question. Stop being difficult. There seems to be a fair amount to explore, too, to find, like, little collectibles and stuff. Yes. I will take that. Thank you. Nothing over there. Damn, you really fell off since Destiny 1. I'm doing just fine, dude. We got lots of sponsored gigs around here. You weren't here earlier when we were doing Borderlands stuff, when we were rocking close to 4,000 people. Instead, you're a coward. Come by during a sponsored stream. That's fine, though. If this is falling off, fuck, I got one camera to turn on. Hold on, bud. If this is falling off, I don't want to stay on. Ugh. People feel like they know things when they know very little. Does Tron play like Hades? No, it does not. It's more like a Metroidvania kind of situation. All right. Diplomatic relations. Find the member of the Automata in the embassy who could help you get out of the city. Them? May I offer you a tour? Sure. Some people got sad lives, they really do. Follow Kaya, and take the tour of the embassy. And then you can toggle the mission. Okay, so there's a couple missions we have here. I'm just gonna follow Kaya because we're on this one. Let me show you a piece from one of our fine artisans, Pala. It's a syncopated quaternion titled Entering the Sprawl. Cool, dog. Beautiful. This way, please. All right, thanks. I love fine art. Oh, yes. This one's like, it's like orange or something, right? Something a bit more humorous. This witty piece of info was produced in their orange period. Oh, of course. It's scripted in machine code, which is in itself a brilliant piece of satire. It's titled User Defined. All right, cool, man. I'm gonna continue the tour. Yeah. That art was a butthole, right? I think so, yeah. Don't be fooled by this piece. It may be beautiful, but is science rather than art. A historic moment in my people's development. Okay. It's the first piece of code written by our kind. It's simple enough. It merely counts the marks of the cycles, but it represents the moment a program ceased to emulate the mythical users and made something of their own. Bab is a simple program, one of the first to settle in the sprawl, but his gift, this timekeeper, showed a new path to independent thought. Thanks to his genius, we built a society which wields the code of the grid itself. Dude, these words are a lot of words in order. That's a lot of stuff. I'm reading, I'm like, yeah, dude, 100%, man. The final work, if you're into the Tron lore, like this is probably hitting. Yeah. The final work I want to show you is perhaps the most important on this tour. Oh, that guy's gone. We're moving past the chat. Created by the great architect Sum to the exact specifications of our leader, Sierra. You're standing inside the most important creation of my people. We ran away, we created a culture, and we followed a path of our own, and for a time, that was enough. But Sierra knew this was not sufficient to survive and to take the programs of this grid with us. We had to create a community, we had to rejoin and help build one. This embassy is our masterpiece. All right, I'm gonna ask about the core. What about the core? They have hardly been welcoming, but my people believe in the power of a good idea. This is a good idea. Exo, speak with me in the embassy offices. I have added access to your disk. Follow. All right, cool. We could have skipped that, but you know. New shortcut, embassy offices. The embassy's back offices unlock data has been added to the identity disk for all future loops. Okay. Maybe it's doing some lore setup for the new Tron? Perhaps. You always wanted to ride Tron at Disney? I definitely want to go someday. Dude, it's my son's favorite ride. It's a fun one, albeit a little short. It's a short one. But, yeah. Borderlands just tweeted saying people help name a legendary. Looks like a bracket. Like they already helped to name a legendary? Oh yeah, this is canon. This is directly from Disney. So if it's Disney made, it'll be in like in universe. Canonical. Hey, let's talk. I need your help. I thought as much the moment you walked up to me. You seemed scared, child. Is there a way out of the city? There are ways. Core have most of them locked down, though. I fear that's a response to our presence. You must know how to circumvent them. I don't. I'm just a tour guide. But our ambassador, Spart, she would be able to help you. I'm afraid there's a price on my introducing you to her. Name it. Oh, you need access codes? Yeah, I get those. Yeah, we got a deal. If I were you, I'd walk to the front door of the core base and ask. All right. All right, let's go ask them for their codes, dude. They're probably going to give them to me. Find the core field base in the southwest of the city. It's accessible over by the river, but only one bridge is in service. I remember that bridge. That's right. I think you spawn closer to it. No, voting on names or on a bracket. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So we'll restart this loop, but we have codes and stuff. It's just a little bit closer. I can't go that way. So we got to go through here again. See? Oh, I saw that down there. Oh, there's a couple of them. Driving is hard. Does this game have banger music like the movies? At times. Yes, it does. I think I need to go all the way around and jump across here. I'm just going to go through here, guys. Don't go in there. Core won't like it. I do what I want. Ah! Can I go through this window? Whatever. Ow. Now, I wonder if there's anything I could do to, like, buff the damage on my identity disc. All right, so Core is pissed now, but I want to go in there. There's a thing. Oh, there's one guy. Are they still alerted? Yeah, they don't like it. They don't like that I killed their buds. Alley Cat Lady, 44 months. Happy to keep supporting you in the fam, Corey. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is cool. Oh, there's still guys. I'm gonna have to mergelate all of them. Are they still alerted? I guess, yeah. They're not happy about it. I shouldn't have gone in there. I made a mistake. Oh, there we go. Couldn't drive across that bridge. Don't get it twisted. Opportunity unavailable. Restart required. Oh, probably because they're alerted. That sucks. Okay, well, I got to restart then. Unfortunato. Gaming question. What live service game currently alive do you feel is doing best at keeping its players entertained? What game is doing the worst? Oh, crap, man. I don't know. That's a difficult question. Okay, so hear me out. I think Fallout 76 is doing the best job of keeping, well, maybe Helldivers too. But as far as like live service social games, because Helldivers is live service, but I think Fallout 76 knows what its audience likes, and its core audience likes the content that they put out. They've done a good job, but probably No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has probably done the best job of A, recovering, and B, keeping their audience happy and keeping them on the hook for the next thing. Like, Sean just tweets an emoji, people get excited. Worst job? I want to say Destiny, because it's like those days are over. But live service as an MMO, I mean, live service has a lot of different connotations. Yeah, fair. No Man's Sky, I always forget about it. But I would like Destiny has just been in a downward spiral, but that's also a Bungie issue. They used to do such a good job. Bungie, I believe, has effectively taken, like, look back at the D1 times. How much goodwill Bungie had. Like, how much celebration from their community they had. Not only for their game, but for the people that made it. And the people who were forward-facing. Like, yeah, there was always shitters and stuff. But, God, they have just, frankly, squandered that over the years. Like, 100%. And that's a shame. This secure location program, move along. I know, I'd like to join up, but you're so small. I'm joking, program. Core's always looking for more troops, especially with the element encroaching on the city. Automata? That's right. Userless programs will be the death of the grid. How do I join up? Induction requires 4 verified tasks. Get those done, I'll let you in. Oh, I wonder if I get to turn all orange with the new identity disc, dude. Warframe does a really good job. Digital Extremes is really good at knowing exactly what their weird community wants and doing those things. Give me a new task. Like, I say it as a catch a corrupt program. Sure, I'll do that. Yep. Okay, bye. One bad apple. Head to the arcade. So we got some missions. I think that Warframe is a niche game. It does really well from a metrics standpoint, but like that's because DE knows exactly what the niche is and they lean into it and they don't try to overextend themselves by making the game have a wider appeal. Warframe's not for everybody. But the people that it's for, like, that's specifically their shit. You know? PoE's very similar in that vein. Though they have a little bit of an identity crisis with I think the spread between, you know, PoE 1 and 2. I think that's difficult to maintain, but Grinding Gears Games does a good job. And I think they'll find their stride in both games simultaneously. So I don't feel like that answers your question, but at all, but yeah. Jump over it! Yeah, a little ramp. Hey, get out of my way! All right, we got to get this guy to the arcade. Ah, it's just like the movies! Nah, it does. It's an opinion, and I like to hear people's opinions on the state of live service games. I love live service games, to be honest with you. There's some of my favorites. I need a key to get through there. Who has the key? Is it on the table? Do you have a key? Or maybe I sneak. Oh, there's a back door. Oh, can I get in here? Get back. Fight them. A flawed response. I didn't mean it! Chat, I messed up. I thought that would get me through this barrier, and I was incorrect. So now I got to start this cycle over. I wonder if I lose that mission. Or if I might have to go get that mission back, or perhaps I'll keep it. I don't know. Or if I have to do all those tasks to join them. No, I still have it. Okay. Yeah, Warframe's done a fair bit of branching out, but I don't think they overextend from what their core premise is and what part of their audience they're targeting. You know? Oh no, look at that guy. He's gonna get him. We gotta stop him, chat. I need a key. Maybe someone in the arcade has a key, dude. Do you have a key? Hey, can I have a key? Hey, I'm busy. You look it. I'll just step past and we're closed. Offer to help. I could help. I used to fix machines in school. All the classes. Classics, yeah? Yup. That's me, man. Fine, take this key. Cool, thanks for the key. Bye. No shortcut. Arcade key. Let's go. Oh. I hate that live service games have become a dirty word. You know? Some people, a lot of people really, really hate live service games, or just the idea of it. And then they don't realize that some of their favorite games are live service. Like they think, like they hear live service and they think microtransactions, battle passes, you know, nickel and diming kind of stuff. But that's not always the case. I'm gonna kill this guy. Spare me. Like you spared them, you regret intruding. Oh, shatter attacks. Shatter attacks cannot be parried. If the icon appears above the character's head like that, as you fight for this grid escalates, higher rated enemies will have this trait. Hurts, donut. Anybody have a friend that always used to punch you and say you want a Hertz donut and they thought they were so clever? Oh, I have a time limit to kill this guy. Look, you want a Hertz donut? Oh, challenge failed. Can I? So I need to do it faster, but I don't think I can. I don't think I get to do that challenge again. I guess I'll have to come back on another lube. Hey, I did it. You saved me. You're welcome, dude. I don't mind battle passes either. I just think people have a lot of knee-jerk reaction to a lot of different things. Like, the way that people are having a knee-jerk reaction currently to the fact that Borderlands 4 has DLC planned before launch, which is always what Gearbox has done. And any sort of like progression game that has expansions, those things are always planned ahead of time. It's not, they don't plan them after the fact. I think people miss that. If they planned them after the fact, then like it would be years into the game's life cycle before we even got an expansion, let alone a few months into it. Like, those things cost money to make. As long as the base game provides, you know, perceived value, then the expansions make sense. DLCs make sense. Historically, Gearbox has done a decent job with like DLC content as well. But people like to you know, parrot the narrative of it's an unfinished game, you know? Generative art. Search the apartments for a vandal who's been spraying green graffiti around the city. Are you talking about this? Boop. Not. I hear you're an artist. You don't know anything about the free code graffiti that the core has worked up, do you? Yeah, I don't think Vega knows me currently. All right. Hey, bud.
Do I know you?
Yeah, we've met.
You were in the arena, looking for a contact. The program carrying explosive cargo?
He could be anywhere. Even this green spray paint covered apartment could be. Who knows?
You. But it was me. I'm glitching.
Looping?
Yes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I helped you on one of those.
It's like the third time we've met this guy.
You did. You helped me escape.
Fantastic. Not to shatter the rather brilliant impression I'm sure I've built with you, but I rarely help programs for free. Oh. I didn't, did I?
No, nah, I paid.
I traded you for the Mirage code.
That's right. I have it, but this isn't my last loop. I'll find you and give it to you later if...
If I help you again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's
working
correct.
with Core.
Well, that's a plot twist. I told you what they are, didn't I? What they're doing to this city?
You did.
I'm playing two angles,
they did
dude.
It to me too. It's a long story.
Why is every
I'm
character
working for
named
Core.
Vega some
They sent
iteration
me
of
to
this guy?
investigate
I don't
the
know.
graffiti around town.
Illegal to not?
Your graffiti.
They want you to de-res me.
You
Yeah.
don't seem shocked.
No.
Yeah, they
It would take a
do.
lot
They
to
want me
shock
to kill
this
you,
grid.
bud.
Reset are active across this grid, trying to loosen Core's grip wherever possible. My art is a hobby.
You're gonna
but it
loosen
also
that grip.
serves a more
Don't loosen that
esoteric
grip, chat.
purpose. If you want them to believe you de-resed me, you'll need proof. Take this glove. It's what I use to make the marks.
Thank you.
The glove won't survive one of your loops, so come back here if you don't make it to pick it up again.
Oh.
You're one of us now, Exo.
Uh-oh. Okay,
I'm
cool. So I have to
still
go
working
back
that
to him if I lose the
That'll
glove.
do. For now.
All right, see you, bud. Bye. How do I get through that? I want to get through that. I can't do this yet, I don't think. Man. Oh, well. All right, so we will head back downstairs. I think we have one more quest to do for Core. Bike wrench. Thank you for the 61, dude. Return to the Core base with Graffiti's, Vega's graffiti glove. If the loop restarts, you'll need to get it from him again. Okay. So don't fight random Core guys, because then I can't complete the loop. And if I can't complete the loop, then I can't. Thought that one through. How many points do I have? 800? I'm going to save the 1,000 for the larger parry window, because I'm bad. Non-fungible proof. I hate it when my proof is fungible. Anybody else? That's the worst, right? That shit feels terrible. Program. I'm a recruit trying to stack up tasks. How's it going? Take a look. So, hand in task. What do you got for me? You hand him the glove. Huh. I guess that vandal won't be needing any more. What else can I do? You need to investigate the Automata incursion. Incursion? They're up to something. Go listen. Hand in a task. Corrupt program. Core was right. That program was harassing civilians. I derezzed him. Good riddance. What's next? There's a mechanic in town, Onyx. He's sitting on some new light cycle tech. We want it. She's being unhelpful. That sucks. I'm gonna go beat it out of her, I guess. Can I come in? Show me the disc. Here. You're not one of us. Not yet. All right, let's go to these tasks. Steal the blueprints in the garage by downloading them to your disk. Okay, cool. I can do that. I have that ability. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah. Can I do the light cycle thing into other vehicles and like cut them off and kill them? Let's find out. Ah, man. I was hoping they were gonna blow up. We're closed. Onyx? I said we're closed. Where's your voice coming from? In my apartment across the way. I'm done for the centicycle. Come back tomorrow. We need to talk. You with Core? There have been threats. Can I come in? Nope. Leave me alone, program. Garage is closed. Go home. No trade. I'm getting in there. I'm gonna break in. Steal the blueprints. You go. Oh, I remember this part. I think I have a key for this now, though. Let's see. Oh no, I can't get in there. How am I gonna get in here? Grand Theft Cycle. This door was open before. Now, can I go all the way around here and sneak in? Okay, this might be something. Hey, can I get in? How do I get in the garage? I'm looking to visit the garage. Okay. Leave. Thanks. Yeah, I need to get through this door. I was through that door once before, chat. Can I go out through this window? Yeah, there we go. This did nothing for me. But perhaps there's another window to jump through. Not there. Oh, I'm feeling kind of big hungry, dude. Like, make large hungry, even. She's scared of Core. Maybe you can draw their attention. Find a way to get into Onyx's apartment. Okay, so I need to go talk to these guys up here. And maybe tell them to come mess with her. Hey, can we talk? Fight them? Nah, I don't want to fight them. This isn't right. I feel like I'm dumb. Oh, these guys. Maybe I gotta go talk to them. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. All right, going back around there, boss. Hey. Oh, this area is under surveillance. I guess I'll kill him. Did it. They're dead. All right, now I get to go in there. Cool. But now Core's pissed, so I'm going to have to do this. Then I'm going to have to restart. But I could go through here. Hey. I'm guessing you're not Onyx. That coward ran away the second she thought the Core would get rowdy. We're here to take what's left. Oh, am I going to fight these guys? Yeah, I am. All right. Steal the blueprints. Oh, I'm going to steal them. Hey, guys, fuck you. Can I unlock this? Is it unlocked? Sick. What kind of game is this? It's like a Metroidvania in the Tron universe, Nick. And it is an official Disney game, so I'm fairly certain it's canon. Like, Disney only puts out media that is canon for their franchises. There's a lot of like timey-wiminess with your, like, you reset loops and learn information and get keys and stuff and abilities that'll unlock other areas on your next loop. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've been enjoying it. Combat's fun enough. There's like parries and heavy attacks and you throw your disc. I haven't unlocked all my abilities yet by far, I don't think. All right, how many points do I have? Parry window plus. Absolutely. Because I'm bad. Hey, I'm here for the blueprints. All right, let's scan this thing. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Do it again. Nice. Yeah, that parry is a lot easier to do. You can start your wind up as soon as they like reach back. Complete other cores tasks. Steal the blueprints. Know if you can unlock other vehicles? I just have the light cycle right now. All right. Oh, can I take this? Can I have this? Can I have this car? Don't think so. Return to the core base with the blueprints you stole. But I'm also gonna have to... I'm gonna have to restart because I'm in trouble. Public relations. Search the artisan district and speak to the automata to find out what they've been talking to the locals about. Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hey, guys. Am I fighting you, or I guess we can. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, though. I feel like these guys need to be a little bit more aggressive. You know? Search the artisan district to speak to the automata. Hey, you're purple. Yep. Can you tell me anything? Okay. We talked to one local, so they're in purple outfits. That's how you know. Ow. So I think they'll probably stay in here, so I don't go that way. Look for some purple guys. I'm gonna go eat a late dinner. You're having a heck of cute. Enjoy Tron. Thank you, Artie. I appreciate you coming by, man. I don't think I could go into these windows. This one's locked. I'll just kill these guys. I think once they're dead, it might take this off of lockdown. Maybe? No. So how am I going to get in there? There's got to be a way. I'm not sure that I need to go in there. Bam, bam, bam. Or maybe I need to go... Yeah, so it's telling me to go back in there. I definitely parried. I disagree. It's not early access cheats. So they're in here somewhere. I talked to this person already. Sensitive. In here? So where are you hiding in here? Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. I like Metroidvanias a lot, though. I mean, we're up on this top level. There's a lady in there. So I need to get in this way. I wonder... Oh, I bet it's because I got in trouble. All right, let's restart the loop. Okay. God, do you have any favorite vibey drink places in Tampa? I'm here for way too long to admit I don't know any, but want somewhere cool for my 30th. Katie, there's a place called Jekyll's in, or Jekyll. It's in Hyde Park. It's a speakeasy, and the entrance to it is through a, it's through a bagel shop. It's really cool. Look into Jekyll. It's really super vibey. They have cool food. They're also paired with the restaurant that's next door, sort of like an Asian fusion kind of situation, but they got some cool food. They have really nice drinks. Yeah. Really nice drinks. Cocktails are a lot of fun. And the vibe is very cool. Super cool. Now, I don't want to go to the core base. I want to go over here. They have hot food? Yeah, they got hot food as well. Yeah, they got both, actually. Thank you. Man, I am massive McLarge hungry, dude. Yeah, so when you're in trouble, all those barriers go up. You don't want to be in trouble. Ow! I'm suing. Yeah, there we go. Barriers are down. Hey, tell me about things. Thank you. All right, one more guy, and I think he's just over this way. Don't get run over. It's too late. I did get run over. We talk to this guy. Hey. And then those little walls, it looks like I'm going to learn how to, like, phase through that stuff. All right, cool. Let's go turn these in at the core base. I wonder if this ties in with the movies and shows like the other games. Well, it's new, and I almost said Nintendo. Disney tends to not put out media that's... This is taking me on a weird route. Media that's not like in universe or canon. So yes, it definitely has probably tie-ins. I mean, I already saw Flynn's, the arcade, so there's that. This is a longer quest chain this time. Hey, I'm here to turn in 2 tasks, and then I can enter. Also, Katie, the bar at Ocean Prime is also a cool vibe too, but it's gonna be a lot busier than Jekyll, but Jekyll's sick. There's also a place downtown. Look into the Punch Room. The Punch Room is super vibey. Punch Room's cool. They have a restaurant downstairs called Lilac. Lilac is delicious. Punch Room's a lot of fun. Search the core base. Hey, dude. Hey, I'm a new recruit. Act world weary. How it goes, huh? Seems the more we try to protect these programs, the more they kick us, huh? What? Okay, head to the armory, stay in there, try to hurt yourself. Don't touch anything. Ask about the codes. Tell me access codes. Don't test me. All right, leave. Bye. Hey, what are the codes, dude? You wanna let me know? Which way do I go? Where is it? Search the core base for the thing. Was there something else? I'm enthusiastic. Really? Oh boy. Head up to the armory, stay in there. Don't touch anything. What do you want me to do? Just go to the armory like the other recruits. Okay. Is this door gonna open? That's not the armory. Okay, armory's over yonders then? I assume? Nope. In here? Nope. So, where do I go? Oh, it's literally a door right here. Yeah, Punch Room's cool too. Yeah, it's a good time. I'm stupid. You're the one who broke out. No. Yeah, you were. Taking out an arena deserter is sure to earn me a high priority assignment. I was hoping for a longer tour of duty. Duty. Well, they're dead. Now I'm in trouble. I hate being in trouble. Later. Ow. That's cool. Where are the codes? Give them to me. Hey, guy. Talk to core leader. I need to get that terminal, soldier. Back off, program. I'm a recruit. Back off, recruit. Fight the guard. You start to draw your disc. Ah, target practice. Cool, dude. What if I do this? Oh, shoot. Oh, I can't parry discs yet. Let me see if I have enough points. Oh, I do, 100%. Oh, I didn't actually get my parry window. Parry discs. Confirm. There we go. Oh my god. Night and day. Hang on. Alright, let's get these codes. These are such cool places. Thank you. It's my pleasure. Your finger hovers over. There's no coming back from this. If you take these codes, every core guard in the city will be after you. This is everything they asked for. An alarm rings. Time to get out of here. Why don't I just, oh, if I have the access codes, then even if I restart the loop, then it won't matter. That makes sense. Can I go over here? I want to go through there. You gotta kill all of them. Yo, they have light cycles? That's illegal. No! Ah, there's a barrier. That's illegal, dude. Thank you for taking the sponsorship. I wasn't sure if I would pick this up, but now I have. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, dude. If you're into Metroidvanias and also the Tron universe, then yeah, you'll enjoy this. Where you want me to go, Thunder? Here? I could do that. I'm not a good driver. Do I need to kill all these guys? I might. I'm confused. I got a heckin' confused right now. Go this way. I can't jump down. Or maybe I have to kill all the light cycle guys. I don't know. I think they locked you in. I think so too. Yeah, because it wants me to go this way, but we're locked. So I think I have to kill the light cycle guys. I died? I think? No, man. So what do I have to do now? If I have that code, are they still after me? Oh, it starts you here. That's tough. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta kill all the light cycle guys. Do I still have my upgrades? I do. You gotta get out, man. I can't go that way. I think. Stupid core guys. You're rude. And we're out of there. Oh, I wonder if I can get to the guy that suppresses disk memories, or... I mean, I feel like it would be telling me to go to him if that was the case. I feel like I'm definitely missing something over here. Sir? He gone? Because these guys just keep coming. There's something over here I'm missing. Oh, you just... I don't want to talk about it ever. To be honest with you. Like at all. Hey, I got it. I got your things. Oh, Sparta's waiting for you. Hopefully this will solve both of our problems. Thanks, dude. Chat, if you want to check out Tron, it is out now. Check it out on Steam. Pretty sure it's on consoles as well. Tron Catalyst. Use the Tron command on your way out, chat. Tron. On PC, PS5, Xbox, Series X, and Switch. It's on everything. So check it out. If you guys are into Metroidvanias as well as the Tron universe, then I think you'll enjoy it. And thank you to the guys over at Tron Catalyst for sponsoring the stream today. And with that, we're going to wrap our day, chat. We're going to start tomorrow with, we'll probably do Borderlands stuff in the morning, go over some more footage. Is it co-op? It is a single-player game. We'll probably go over some more Borderlands footage, talk about Borderlands and all that. And then we're going to talk about what's going on Saturday. Tomorrow night is Splitgate. We'll be on tomorrow night for a stream. Also Sunday, but tomorrow's probably going to be some Borderlands stuff, and we're just going to gush over all that because I had a really good time this morning. Let's find someone to raid on the way out, and I'm going to go for a run and get my exercise in. Let's see here. Who is video games currently? Let's toss a raid over at Tim. Tim's on. Go over there, show Tim some love, chat. I will see you guys on the Flippy Dip. He is playing Lies of P. And I'll see you guys manana. Everybody have a good one. Bye-bye.